Hello, how you all doing? Have a nice Friday, enjoying yourself, staying away from the heat, if that's also a thing you have to deal with, like I do. Just keeping yourself safe out there, you know, hydrated, all that good stuff. For anybody new here, hi, I'm yourself. I also go by card. Call me however you prefer. It does not bother me. I am an Vampiric casino owner. I usually like to check out, you know, indies, talk about TTRPGs from time to time, play some cool games that I feel like, you know, they're influential to have been influential to the industry. Maybe there's some new releases that I want to check out. Maybe play some fun stuff with friends. Or hey, like I'm doing today, I want to showcase some cool projects that I feel like they're at the very least worth knowing about and maybe giving it a chance if possible. If not, it's also understandable. But before I jump into those discussions, just some quick info update for those who maybe not necessarily checked the socials. Yes, as I mentioned on the previous streams, tomorrow I'm gonna start an hour early than my usual indie game stream, because afterwards, around like 7:30 Eastern time, I am going to be joining in a neat little event organized by Ghost Plays. We're basically doing Minecraft SMP. We are calling it V-Stars. We're basically doing it's a mod of the Minecraft server. We are doing all the mods 9 like mod pack. So it's basically huge variety mod pack. Basically, it has like I have not like fully checked it. I kind of kept it blind for myself mostly, but from my understanding, it has a ton of stuff. So there should be things that could interest every one of us in some way or another. So yeah, tomorrow at 7:30, we're just gonna do kind of like a launch thing where all of the current participating member, which we kind of called ourselves the like basically the first generation, the Astro generation, which is basically the Lurking Shadow Gang. So, you know, Ghost, the one who organized it, Karon, Robecaster, Nakuro, and myself included. We are the first who are gonna starting out, and we're just gonna basically slowly move this whole thing and kind of try to see how it goes, just the 5 of us. And then after a while, we're just gonna slowly bring in new people. This is completely a private thing, so not necessarily open to the public. The idea is to bring other like cool VTuber friends that we've you know, met along the way, encountered, and would like to kind of include more, and, you know, start, you know, having other people join our stuff together. So yeah, that's kind of the thing I was mentioning before when I said that there might be some other stuff that I'm gonna do on streams to kind of filler the emptiness that is the Doom RPG, the Doom archives thing. After now that I finished Doom Eternal and the DLCs. So who knows, maybe for a while I'm just gonna jump in and to do some Minecraft SMP stuff on those days instead of the game archives until September arrives, and I'm gonna do the planned Amnesia series and go through the entire IP's Amnesia IP. Although there is another idea that I had that's it could be a possibility. There also could be the idea of consider that there was this whole Doom thing. There are technically 2 games that I've not looked throughout throughout the entire history of the game, which are official games. Who for those who probably are a bit more in the know when it comes to the history of the Doom IP. Around like the 2000s, when the Doom movie got released, there was some tie-in games, kind of quote-unquote tie-in games. I'm not sure how closely related they are to the movie, but they were exclusively for the mobile, and this is like the mid-2000s. So if you've been in the mobile gaming scene in the mid-2000s, you probably kind of know what to expect. And well, there are 2 mobile games currently. To be fair, there's no way to kind of get it on. I think you could probably get it in some way on mobile once more, but I'm not sure exactly why would you do that. But yeah, there are 2 games, the Doom RPG stuff the Doom RPG series. It's basically there are two games, Doom RPG and Doom 2 RPG, which are full-on turn-based RPGs, which are it's basically Doom but a turn-based RPG, which is wild. It's yeah, I've heard about it. I didn't necessarily choose to cover it kind of as part of the official stuff, simply because, you know, my idea with the game archives is basically seeing an IP and how it kind of evolves and adapts itself. The Doom RPG mobile stuff, it's so out of left field when it comes to what Doom actually is as an identity that I didn't feel like it was right. Plus, at the time, I didn't really look too much into it, so I wasn't even sure if I could get it. I quickly did a bit of a search today and realized that with the help of the Internet Archives, who basically were able to preserve some a version of the game, you could have, with some community stuff, you can basically create a PC port for it and play it on PC. So I thought of it, maybe that could be also a thing, just kind of have it as a bonus for the Doom stuff, because both of them are really short from what I looked on how long to beat. I think both of them are like around 4 hours long. So basically they could cover like two or three streams depending on how long it takes me to do it. So that could be a thing that could be done. But I'm still thinking of it. I'm not like fully committing. That also is like a possibility, which I thought. But who knows? Probably the Minecraft stuff is I'm gonna do it instead, just because I'm not sure exactly when else the SMP stuff to slot it in for the time being, and I don't necessarily want to add an additional day of streaming. As I mentioned, currently the Monday ones are mostly filler until we once again start our you know, our Lurking Shadows live plays. So that's just me basically saying, hey, this was today was a slot where you technically would have expected me to be live somewhere, not necessarily on my channel, but hey, in replacement, let's just be live here on the channel and do something instead. But currently, as I mentioned, I'm still planning to kind of advance in Zelda Zone Zero with the stories and all that stuff, so I'm probably just gonna continue that. Oh, hey there, Pumpkin. How's it going? Yes, congrats on being first. Hope you're having a nice Friday, enjoying yourself. Oh yeah, basically, so yeah, on Saturday at 7:30 Eastern, which is gonna be pretty late for all of you EU people. It's gonna be late for me as well. I'm in America now. Oh, actually for you it's gonna be really, actually probably a lot more convenient then, if you're gonna be able to check it out. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Minecraft SMP stuff, so if you wanna see me, most likely be somewhere deep underground, because in Minecraft I've always been the type to, you know, mine, explore the undergrounds, that kind of a thing. I've always been kind of more on the resource gathering, yeah, kind of a dwarf. High, basically I was the bastard who was on high visibility, on high brightness, and just down in the mine with basically no torches, or you know, I was using my torches, and once I was out of them, I was just on high brightness, and just simply mined that way instead. Yeah, I was that kind of bastard, and survived on rotten flesh. Basically, I was on that levels. Yeah, full on dark vision. So yeah, it's probably that's what you're gonna expect. I've never been the builder type in Minecraft. It's not necessarily been my thing. Never been really good at it myself and that kind of stuff. So, you know, and I enjoyed other aspects. And when it comes to mod pack, although I'm more of the good old day mod pack, you know, my modded Minecraft experience was back in the Technic pack days with Techit, Hexit, you know, those mod packs. And you know, I've been a bit on the automation and magic side of it. I've also enjoyed that part of the game. So if this mod pack, which I'm pretty sure it's gonna have, maybe I'm also gonna do that. Although the whole idea with the SMP is that we are also gonna be somewhat within our VTuber personas while we are playing it. So most of the stuff that we're gonna do has to be somewhat persona related. So I have to check out to see. I've heard that there is some kind of like blood magic and things like that in the game, so maybe I'll check that out as part of the stuff that I'm gonna explore in the mod. So we'll see, but that's gonna be things that we're gonna figure out as we're gonna play tomorrow on Saturday with the rest of the peeps. So yeah, but anyhow, you're a vampire, right? So chill with the bats in a cave. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but at the same time, hey, vampires also have like I guess, I don't know, castles or havens and that kind of stuff, you know. They are not necessarily, yeah, they might have like an underground like Batcave and be like full on Batman, but you know, they might have some human front. And yes, I have a casino, so that's also another thing. So yeah, I'll probably have to look into a few things and figure out what exactly are my goals for the server, because that's kind of the thing for me with Minecraft, especially in my recent years, which is the thing that I'm a bit afraid personally, because for me Minecraft in recent years has been very goal oriented. Like the only way I'm interested in playing it if I have some kind of goal in mind or something that I want to achieve. And I don't know, with recent versions of the game, and even with some mod packs that I play with friends from time to time, usually on our yearly Minecraft obsession that happened, which hasn't yet happened this year. Technically, the SMP would be my yearly Minecraft obsession, but within my friend group, I don't think it happened yet. But yeah, even with those, I still like, I don't know, kind of quickly lose interest. And that's kind of my thing. I don't know. I slowly fell out of the kind of survival genre. I don't know. It's hard for me to find something goal-oriented within a survival game that keeps me going for, you know, longer play sessions. So that's kind of the thing. So yeah, I'll try my best to, you know, get myself some goals that will keep me engaged, but who knows, there may be the possibility where I'm gonna probably slow it down on my end. It's something that I have not yet fully thought about it. It's probably something I'm also gonna discuss with the rest, because I have not necessarily discussed this aspect of myself when it comes to Minecraft, because I enjoy Minecraft. I've always loved it. I don't know, it's just been different after a while for me with that game. So yeah, that could also, yeah, Bumpy, that could be a goal. I could maybe build a casino and, you know, maybe have some kind of access to a cave or something like that. That could be something. But again, for me, building and that kind of thing has never been like something that interests me, and I felt really like interested in, and you know, my fucking neurodivergent, you know, hyperfixated ass. If I don't find interest in it, I'm probably not gonna. I'm gonna have a hard time to push myself into doing it. So we'll have to see. But yeah, I think that overall probably covers most of the kind of extra stuff that I wanted to discuss that happens this week, that is outside of that, kind of shifted a bit of my schedule. So how about we have a quick before I jump into a game, how about we have a bit of a discussion of what this good old server that I want to showcase right now is, which is TurtleWoW. By the way, for full transparency, I'm doing this completely off the cuff. I've not necessarily planned what exactly to discuss about it, but I do want to have like a quick showcase of the stuff the game, like the server has to offer, because I'm not sure if I'm able to show it all in game, because there are certain things that probably are gonna require me to level up and do a lot of stuff in the game, and being a classic experience, it's gonna take a while. So, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep at playing this. It really depends on how you all are feeling about it, and if you are interested in seeing me, you know, level up a character and going through basically the classic experience, the classic vanilla experience with some added bonuses. But yeah, for kind of as a quick summary, TurtleWoW is a 1.12 vanilla, like basically vanilla classic server, but with a few twists. They are what I kind of called it and what some other people call in the community. They are more of a private server that focuses on the concept of a classic plus, a vanilla plus concept, which is the idea of basically it is vanilla, but with additional added content that it's a lot in the vein and a lot in the style and theme of that of those time. Basically think of RuneScape, like old school RuneScape. It's basically kind of in that concept, like when old school RuneScape got released again once more, and it started getting once more and more updates, and in the vein of old school RuneScape, while at the same time normal RuneScape was doing its own thing. That's basically what the Classic Plus is. It's basically the original base game with constant updates and constant additional content that is redesigned and styled to fit the the design philosophies and the kind of design approach that World of Warcraft had in basically in 2004 2005. That's basically it. TurtleWoW specifically has a very high focus on basically the leveling experience, because at the end of the day, that's what vanilla was. Vanilla was more, even though yes, there was raid, there was PvP after a while, and you know, ranks. You had the PvP ranks. They brought the rankings. I think after a few updates, it wasn't like in the game from the very first patch. It was something that got released a few patches later. I don't exactly remember the full history, because again, I'm somebody who joined in the game around like Cataclysm, so I don't have like a heavy nostalgia of the first expansions. So yeah. But yeah, it focuses a lot more on the concept of the leveling and questing experience. So they've added a ton of additional quest lines, a lot of new factions, which are mostly quite lore friendly, and a ton of, you know, some extra things here and there, which can also be kind of quickly showcased around here. Like the first thing they obviously added, which is also part of the vote that was done on social medias to decide what exactly I'm gonna play. They aside from the classic races, which on the Alliance side is human, dwarf, night elf, and gnome, and on the Horde side you have orc, troll, tauren, and forsaken, which is undead. They've added 2 new ones. They added the high elves for the Alliance and the goblins for the Horde. Although they have different interpretations of how these races kind of fit into the story and fit into the lore, from my understanding, although we're gonna see a lot more of that when we're about to play, the goblins are like a defected faction of the Venture the Venture Company, which is kind of a faction that most of the players are gonna deal with, and in most cases not in a good way. They are gonna deal with the Venture Company, both Alliance and Horde, while the High Elves are basically a remnant of the Elven Society after the Scourge attack, who are basically refugees, as mentioned here, of Quel'Thalas, and were able to get back into, you know, into the Alliance fold, and Alliance is offering assistance. Of course, Blood Elves are still part of it, and you are actually even encountering Blood Elves in the lore, but they're not something playable. They're just more of a faction that, you know, the High Elves and most likely the Alliance have to deal with and have an issue with. Yeah, and aside from that, as mentioned here, these are the two factions related to those races. You have the Silver Moon Remnants, which is the main faction which is the racial faction for the High Elves, and you have the Durotar Labor Union, which is the factions for the Goblins, which is a go. Yeah, aside from the characters, there is also a ton of additional like elements, this is kind of the part I really liked about the server. They add a ton of additional content when it comes to immersion and lore friendliness. They have custom music, that's when sounds that, and they've added like new soundtracks and ambient music, that kind of thing, which is really well done. They have additional lore and faction, plus they have a ton of new zones and basically new locations, and either areas within existing zones or full-on legitimately new zones completely done from scratch that you can explore and get to at certain points in the game. And while aside from that, they also, as mentioned here, and they have some small class race combos that they've added with time. If I'm not mistaken, as seen in the image, the Forsakens can be hunters, which was not a thing in classic. The Forsaken Hunter race class combo was something that was released in Cataclysm, if I remember, because Cata is when they kind of started bringing new race class combos. Up until then, what was in vanilla up until end of Wrath was basically what you had as race class combos. Of course, with the exception of the Death Knight, which was available for all of the races. Dwarves can be mages. Forsakens can be hunters. Similarly, also gnomes. if I'm not mistaken, warlocks have been added as an option for trolls. I think there was like another one that I'm missing. But yeah, I'm also gonna quickly go through some of the features. So, yeah, I'm just gonna quickly do this. Yeah, here are the new races. I'm not gonna necessarily jump to the videos, but the thing that I really appreciate that like literally they pulled off like content, like and assets from like Burning Crusade, because this is like full-on Burning Crusade assets. Because I was a Blood Elf player. I know when I'm looking at TBC assets, and I really appreciate that they quickly reskin them and recolor them to be, you know, High Elf blue and not necessarily Blood Elf red. But they still have the kind of, you know, Silver Moon crest upon it. As racial traits, again, they are quite in fashion with vanilla. You have some something utility, something purely specialization based, and some extra elements for flavor. For example, you have like a +10 to enchanting, bow skills +5. Arcane resistance of 10, and basically you also have like as a main racial ability, you recover 40% of your mana or 24% HP if you are a non-caster while you are channeling this ability. While goblins are basically part of the Symbol Cartel, they're basically a defected faction who basically said like, you know, fuck it, we're gonna make our own union and leave our bosses and do our own thing and be part of the Horde. And quite in goblin fashion, you have a +10 alchemy skill, +5 to daggers and maces, +5 to mining, and increase movement speed by 30% for 5 seconds. So exit strategy. Okay, so basically they have kind of a sprint ability. So that's one thing. Yeah, race class combos I mentioned. Mages are available to dwarf and orc. Hunters can be for dwarf and undeads. Also humans, because for some reason humans were not able to be hunters. And warlocks can also be trolls now. I think they made it kind of like a lore thing, because hunting was kind of more of an elvish thing. Aside from that, they also offered like some character customizations, like additional options. I think some of them are for like Burning Crusade, I think, and some I'm pretty sure they might be custom. Like they have like tattoos. They add like a ton of additional options depending on like sub race factions. For example, I'm pretty sure like if you're a dwarf, you can make yourself look like a high mountain. They also have some in-game shop kind of thing, which allows you to have like full-on like reskins if you want, which are purely for like cosmetic reasons. There is nothing necessarily advantageous about it. Oh yeah, here like if you want like you have like kind of like face paints, that kind of thing, which is neat. It's always nice to have like additional options for your character to customize it. Yes, they have like full-on soundtracks, and they have like a Spotify and all that cool stuff, so you can check it out. Maybe you can while as well we have some character voices, which I'm not sure exactly where you exactly can encounter them, because from what I've played so far I haven't heard any voices. But yeah, let me just actually, I don't think I have the audio set up. Let me quickly check it out. Yeah, as expected, I did not have the audio set up. Done. Now it should work. Yeah, there it is. Like yeah, they have like custom soundtracks, which is really cool for the like ambient noises. This is like Scarlet Citadel. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep it for too long. Just wanted to showcases. New factions. We have the Wardens of Time, which are the Bronze Dragonfight, the Steamwheel Bloodring. You have Colterans as a faction, which is really nice to have. See Colterans like from the very beginning, considering that they were like a big thing in Warcraft 3 at the during like the final expansion. And I forgot how it was called. The one where you play as Rekgar. which was basically kind of a Blizzard way of testing the waters with World of Warcraft as an MMO. Because literally, if you play that campaign, the Red Guard campaign, it's very much in fashion of what World of Warcraft was about to turn into. Keepers of Outtrend, you have Pheromore, Dalaran, the Wildhammer, the Centaurs, the Thorium Brotherhood. I have a few more new factions that you can interact with. I have some additional quests depending on where exactly you have, and they mentioned here like they have like over 1,500 quests. This is the part that I really liked, and which is the thing that kind of, to me personally, it sold it. They have a ton of custom location and maps. You basically have some. I'm also gonna show it in game because you can also see it in there. Like they have like additional locations in existing zones, while at the same time they have completely new zones. Like literally you have access to Hyjal, which for those of you who know Classic, Hyjal was a closed off zone that was never explored and never accessible. Here you can play it. You have Gilneas. This was one of the more recent updates, but yes, they have a full area of Gilneas and basically their own interpretation of Gilneas in a kind of a WoW Classic setting. The Greyman walls have been opened, and now you can explore them. They have full-on custom islands with custom maps, which you can see here, and basically see on the map, which is again a nice addition. Details. You have access to some zones of the northern Eastern Kingdom where Quel'Thalas should be. Currently, you have like a starting area for the High Elves, the Talusian Highlands, which basically you have access there for you to level. I've played a bit with it because I played the High Elves before, so technically because the Goblin won the poll, I'm also, even for me, it's gonna be a new experience because I've not played the Goblin. You have access to some Nomergan zones. Some additional location in some other places, like in Little Silver Moon. This Little Silver Moon is basically, I think this was like a placeholder kind of like faction location that High Elves had until Talusian Highlands was released. Because I've knew of TurtleWoW for a while now, and Talusian Highlands has been added a lot more recently. It was a recent addition to the point where I remade my character to play this starting zone. You have like this, you have the Scarlet Enclave, which is literally the location that you which is a starting zone area for the Death Knights, for the Death Knight class. For those who've played pre-Shadowlands Death Knights, and without you have access to the Scarlet Enclave. You have some new. There are a few more islands actually. There's like some like locations of interest. You have like the Shrine of the Betrayer, which is basically a statue devoted to Illidan. You have this one, which I'm not sure exactly where this one is located. I was trying to look for it. The Iceborne Rock, which is a glacier between Kalimdor and Northrend, although Northrend is not necessarily a thing yet. Like most of the, even though there are like additional islands and locations, you don't have they're mostly keeping themselves within the two main continents, the Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdom, kind of to keep the classic experience. I'm not sure if they're gonna explore some new zones or add things like the Northrend or at the very least, I'm expecting that at some point they're probably gonna expand with the main zones with the Quel'Thalas and like the areas of Quel'Thalas, like Ghostlands, Silver Moon, Eversong Woods, those locations. But kind of to show a bit how this entire thing looks. Here you have like Alaphalas, which is the capital of the High Elves. This one is it's not mentioned actually on the map. Nordrasil Glade. Is this Hyjal? I don't think it's Hyjal. I'm not sure exactly which is this location. But yeah, they basically added you have the Karazhan Crypts. The Karazhan is an instance. It's a raid location that you can play into. Some new maps. Oh yeah, here is the glacier. Hillsbrad. I'm not sure exactly. Oh, I think Witherbark Village might be the new location. Oh no, I think it's the, or maybe the ruins. Oh yeah, I think it might be the ruins of Zulhara. Ajara has been basically added with a few more extra things, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, look, the Forlorn Ridge, Crescent Grove, which is an instance. Yeah, Deadwind Pass. Yeah, the Sparkwood Village. This is the new location in Durotar. Oh yeah, and the Echo Isles. You also have access to the Echo Isles, which I think it's probably more of a higher level location because the trolls still start in a Valley of Trials alongside the orcs as per classic. Yeah, you have the Plaguelands. Oh yeah, Darrowshire and all those locations. Here's one of the other islands that they've added themselves. Oh yeah, here is the one. Here's Gilneas, which I really love how they do. Just by looking at the map, I have not seen the location yet, and I'm not sure if I can do it as a horde character. Consider that it's literally next to Silverpine. I'm really curious if Forsakens can have any kind of quests or things to do in here. But yes, Gilneas City is, and the kind of Gilneas area is something that you can visit and have access to certain locations, which is really cool. Yellow Cliffs. But yeah, I really like that. Not only that, you know, they're like custom locations, because I've seen other servers with custom locations, but this is the first one that I've seen that they went full on with like actually like visible maps. Although due to like technical limitations, they cannot make it, you know, shrouded by fog of war. So basically, this is from the very beginning. When you enter into the game, you are gonna you're gonna see this map from the get-go. Another one of the another island. I think oh yeah, they have some additional like PvP instances. I really like the detail with the orcs. I think this is like the, is it from like Warcraft 3? I think it might be the artwork. Yeah, I just want to quickly go through it and just show how in depth they went with this and how faithful they look. Yeah, it's obvious they look a bit more high res by comparison to the original stuff. Oh, this is like an entire new location in for those of you who have been undeads and know the Tirisfal Glades. This is an entire new location, which is kind of a holdout for the Scarlet Crusade, which makes sense considering that this area, for those who level, know that this tower section is a Scarlet Crusade location that you do some questing in. And Glenshire, I think it's a outpost held by Forsaken. So this is like another level location. Again, I'm not sure for what like levels it's intended to be. I've played a bit of the starting area of the Forsaken, but I haven't seen in any way that I would have been sent there yet. We have Green Patrol. Oh, and Wintervale Vale. Oh yeah, and they also have like additional locations for like custom events and these kind of things. They also added some small zone revamps here and there and updated some existing locations. So, you know, they also keep things fresh overall. Aside from, you know, the general leveling content, they've also started doing it. Even though TurtleWoW is mostly focused around the idea that they kind of want to do more elements about the lore and keeping things within expanding the lore of the game and the kind of the vanilla experience, and leveling is a big part of it, and to the point where, you know, the game also offers that challenges, which we're gonna look after in a bit. They also provide a ton of new like lore-friendly like end-game content. You have like there's some war bosses, but you also have some locations. You have the Emerald Sanctum, which is a 40-man dungeon. Dungeon? Shouldn't be called a... I'm guessing because it's a 40-man, it probably should be a raid, but for some reason it's mentioned as a dungeon here. You have the lower Karazhan halls, which Oh yeah, the instances and all the things, all of this is different. You have like 10 mans, you have normal dungeons, you have full on 40 bad like raids. Like, yeah, literally they've added Karazhan as part of the location. You have Caverns of Time, which is basically technically unlocked. You have the Karazhan Crypt, which is a separate dungeon. They added the Stormwind Vault. You also have the Hateforge Quarry, which is another dungeon. So yeah, they have also added like additional dungeons and for like the leveling experience, or like at the very least for like end game, you know, pre-raid tier content. Like, you know, Gilneas City. Oh, Gilneas is actually a dungeon. That kind of makes sense. Crescent Grove. And you also have access to some ward bosses, which is nice. Kind of add a bit more to it. You have new rare monsters into the open world, so basically it even encourages, yeah, this private server encourages a lot of the exploration, and you basically you know bring refreshing all of the existing zones. So any new location that you might jump into, there might be something new that you know from the original experience may not necessarily be the same. There is like cross-faction play, which I'm not sure if I've seen. Chats maybe, but I'm not sure if like actual. I'm not sure if I've actually seen like more aspects of it in play. But yes, this is kind of one of the few things. They done some like they have like a ton of events. They have some also challenges. They have, of course, hardcore mode, like probably most private servers had as hardcore in retail classic WoW. It's something that has been added long after hardcore as a game mode has been part of like the private server experience, or in some way or another it was part of retail through add-ons. Vagrant Endeavor is basically you are limited to only use common rarity items, which is basically statless items. Slow and Steady, it basically halves your experience gain, and you basically gain some rewards for it. This is kind of a after every 10 levels you gain some rewards with it, and at level 60 you basically get the mount. It's that basically that's some extra fun challenges for you to try the leveling experience in different ways and earn some cool stuff. Slow and Steady kind of encourages this idea that, hey, you're earning a lot XP a lot slower, which opens opportunity for you to explore more of the zones. You can do more locations and see all of the things that have been added into the game. The class changes overall, I think let's go to the one that has been selected for the playthrough. The overall when it comes to class changes, they are keeping it as close to vanilla as possible. They've only made some adjustments, so maybe certain specs or certain abilities that have a bit more viable. Like the best example in here that I could offer you is the mage. They've made some changes to the arcane talents, so in a way the arcane mage is a bit more reliable. But let's go with the warlock as an example, because they have quite a few changes. They made a change of one of the Voidwalker abilities. Now we can also deal shadow damage. Mana fuel, you can give mana to your pet, not just health, which is basically a mana variant of health funnel, which basically you trade in your health to heal your pet. You have Demon Portal, which I'm pretty sure is pretty close to the existing Demon Portal of retail. Oh no, you summon a Felgar under command of the caster. Once the control is lowered, the Felgar must be enslaved to maintain control. Requires the caster an additional 2 party members to complete the ritual. In order to participate, all player must right click. Oh yeah, this is... Yeah, I like that they kind of have this kind of additional like summoning flavor abilities, which is really cool. You have Soul Well, which is basically... you create a well that offers each player a hellstone, which is a cheaper way of creating hellstones and not necessarily having a fucking back slot of hellstone of soul shards just to create just to give all of your group hellstones. Avoidance reduces damage of your pet and from AoE by 50%. So yeah, they've also, which I'm pretty sure this was like a Wrath of the Lich King ability. In some aspects, they also like took you know, existing abilities or you know, talents from updated versions from newer patches or newer expansions and brought him to vanilla to kind of solidify certain class experiences. And in some cases, they even alter them so that it better fits the class schematics of the current times, like for example vanilla. Like for example, the paladin has access to Crusader Strike, which was an ability added in Burning Crusade, and I think it was became standard a lot later in I think in Wrath or Kata, I forgot exactly when. So now they brought it here, and it's basically a standard main rotation ability that you can use, which helps you out with tanking. So basically makes the paladin a more consistent dungeon tank, so it can be on par with the warrior. And yeah, you also have a few talent changes here as well. You know, Soul Siphon, Demonic Aegis, Improving Save Demon, Soul Link. Yeah, that's basically kind of their attempt. They're not really rethinking the wheel or reimagining the class. They're just adding small features either from existing updated versions of the class, or maybe they're bringing some of their own interpretations to it. They're not necessarily being too heavy on the mechanical side of the game. They're being more on the game experience. And you know, speaking of some other things that I would like to quickly talk about, because they also added things like additional professions. You have both of them are like secondary profession. You have survival, which is overall a profession that kind of helps you, focuses on the idea of, you know, resource regenerations, you know, resource and regeneration, as well as, you know, rested XP. This is an alternative way of gaining rested XP without needing to go to an inn or a major city, as well as, you know, granting some other more utilitarian kind of items more than anything. That's kind of the whole idea with survival. While gardening the same way is more I think more on the idea of flavor and kind of in a way kind of adding some elements of you know, kind of housing and kind of, you know, options that you can do as end-game content and immersiveness. I have not necessarily checked these out. Maybe I'll check them out on this playthrough, although, you know, gardening is available at level 20 and survival, oops, that's not what I want to do. I think I'm pretty sure it's you get oh no, it's in Stranglehold Vale, so it's gonna be a while until I have access to survival, and you know, I'm not going to Stranglehold Vale as a low level. But another thing that I would like to mention, although I'm probably not gonna have it on stream because I tried to look into it, but I wasn't able to get like a confident confirmation if it's you know, if it's streamer friendly or not. They have their own radio, which you can literally access and broadcast while you're playing the game, which is the last time I checked it out, they had like some kind of like lo-fi themes, like that are were like lo-fi versions of the existing like soundtrack, but at the same time it's also like it also has commentary. So that's like another cool thing. You have like a live show commentary as part of it, which you can listen as you're leveling, which is really cool. Like they had like a ton of this kind of extra cool, neat things that either like for flavor or some elements of immersion. Although yes, radio is not necessarily, it's a weird thing to consider as immersion when it comes to like a MMO fantasy game, but hey, it's a thing. Of course, for like player stuff, you also have like transmogs, and it's somewhat closer to the existing transmog system. It has some different aspects of it. I'm probably gonna show it as we're gonna play it. You have guild vaults and guild banks. They added achievements, dynamic mount speed, which I thought was like really cool. Instead of just basically having this jump in mount speed, your riding skill basically improves as you level up. So basically you basically have a riding skill that increases. So that way, you know, you have a more gradual way of obtaining a mount speed. And this is, to be fair, also as an option that, you know, you have access to a mount even without the riding skill. You know, the riding skill gives you like you know, the flat speed bonus that, you know, no skill would never achieve it. But at the same time, you still have the possibility, you still have the option. Hey, you may not necessarily have the money or the resources to get the training, but you still have access to them. If you have a mount, at the very least, you still have access to the mount, especially for classes like the Warlock and the Paladin, who have like built within the class a mount, which is also going to make our life a lot more easier. Yeah, as other things to check out, a thing that I wanted to show, because another cool aspect of this server is constantly updated and they constantly add new things. The currently one that it's in the works, which last time was announced like literally at the end of last year, but I'm pretty sure it's still in the work, is the patch 1.17. They are basically adding new patches. Just to understand, the final official patch of vanilla was patch 1.12. So they literally did like 5 major patches up until now. And their plans is to add like a full-on Karazhan raid, which is a tier 3.5 set, which is interesting. They want to bring jewel crafting as a vanilla profession with 2 specializations, goldsmith and gemology. So basically you have gem slots and basically the other one, goldsmith, is basically offers you the ability to craft you know, rings, braces, necklaces, that kind of stuff. Some class changes. Okay, the rogues can use one-handed axes. Some additional map layouts and dungeon updates of classic dungeons. You know, you have Shadowfang Keep, Wailing Caverns, the Dead Mines. Actually, technically, I think these are new locations, because I'm pretty sure the laboratory and the Harvest Golem Foundry are like new locations. Yeah, new encounters. So basically, they are expanding existing dungeons, which is more in tune with the with how kind of the dungeon experience in Classic was, because dungeons are like, in certain dungeons in Classics were like really, really big, especially here, like Wailing Caverns, because I'm pretty sure I did like a Wailing Caverns in Classic. It's such a big place, honestly. It takes you like an hour to finish it. But you know, for those of you who play retail in current WoW, like having an hour-long dungeon, I mean, yes, they are the mega dungeons they've added, I think, in BFA, but up until then, like having an hour-long dungeon feels insane. Yeah, they want to add some additional character customization. They want to add the toy collection tab. So that's also another cool thing, that they're adding a lot of existing, you know, retail features to it, because, you know, there's evident, you know, the Classic Plus experience should basically be, you know, some quality of life aspects that the current game has, but while at the same time still to an overall extension have the feel and play of how the game was back in the day, but with more modern sensibilities. Because at the end of the day, you know, the collection stuff, the mount collections and all that thing, they're a lot better now than they were than they were back then. Because mount collection, for example, was based on the character. So if you wanted to have the same mount on multiple characters, depending on how rare that mount is, it would have probably mean a ton of effort. So this way, at the very least, if you, let's say, for example, you do like Zul'Gurub, you have the bear, you have the Amani bear, and you want to, you know, flex with it with other characters, here you can, compared to back in the day where only the character who did the instance was able to flex with it. And now you couldn't really show it with using other characters up until, you know, the mount collection tab has been added, which I don't remember when exactly was it added. Was it in Myths or no, I think it was in Warlords. I think it was Warlords. I forgot, honestly. I think it was either it was Worlds of Draenor or maybe Legion. One of those. I completely forgot. they're doing some UI improvements, so you know, it minimizes the requirement for add-ons, which is nice. You know, additional titles and challenges. Yeah, they want to bring the Hambringer challenge, which is basically this is kind of a reference to I think a classic WoW player in retail who was able to reach level 60 by only killing boars, which is an insanity, which is kind of which in it of itself is a reference to, I'm pretty sure, to South Park's WoW episode, which basically did the same thing of getting to max level by just killing boars. Some additional general fixes, like, yes, it's a private server, it doesn't mean that it's perfect, it still has problems, bugs, and all that kind of stuff, so they're still working on it. So yeah, I feel like this is, to me, this is what private servers should be, in my opinion. Because, to kind of give a bit of background of my own, like, World of Warcraft experience, as I mentioned, I started playing around Kara. At the very least, around that time, Kara was current content, and there were some private Kara servers at the time. The thing that I noticed was, you know, I'm Eastern European, paying any subscription is a challenge in and of itself. You know, it's hard to, especially in lower economy like countries, it's hard to justify that kind of money expenditure on a monthly basis. So, you know, it was not for me, it was kind of a privilege to be able to play WoW even like 1 or 2 months, like retail version. So, you know, most of my for a long time, my game experience with the game has been through private servers. And from what I experienced, from what I've seen, private servers are able to keep a Blizz-like experience, the way they are calling it. I feel like consistently up until like end of Wrath of the Lich King. Simply because from Kara onwards, the game has become so advanced and so complex in their scripting and how the instances and events work, that most private servers can't really keep up to put those scripts and put those experience and interaction as close as possible. I remember, like, for those of you who are Eastern Europeans and more, probably a lot more closer to home, might know of Freaks, which was a WoW private server around here, who basically had it was like the first server that I ever played in. It was the one that had a Cataclysm server when Kara was still current content. And I remember that towards the max level, most of the quests were either auto-completed. Basically, when you were getting the quest, you were also immediately able to turn it in, simply because they were not able to script the quests in order to function like it did in retail. Or in some cases, if there were certain aspects of the quests that were heavily scripted, they just gave you some kind of placeholders or some kind of options to kind of shortcut yourself into progressing the quest, or in some cases maybe the quest was not available at all. So yeah, as the game advanced, they kind of I've seen a lot of servers who kind of took this shortcut approach of the Blizz-like experience. Because I even remember I had a classmate of mine who actually helped out Freaks when they were working on their Legion private server, and I saw how he was for a bit how he was working with some of the Legion quests, and he was basically doing that. He was basically creating like some kind of shortcuts or like instant teleportations, like none of the kind of spectacle that Legion was with, like cutscene cinematics or some kind of scripted interactions or like scripted vehicles. That's kind of like I've already seen like that's one of the more weird things with private server, like quests that require vehicles. In many cases they're weirdly janky on private servers. So yeah, to me, in my personal opinion, and because of it, it's hard to kind of keep up with Blizzard and keep up with that experience. So to me, it seems a lot smarter to be like, why should you as a private server keep yourself into this kind of limitation of let's be like Blizzard? Those who are dedicated and those who are interested in that kind of play style, that kind of game, can just play that game in one way or another. And you as in a way that you are developers in one way or form. I'm not in any way gonna downplay this, because this is developer work, this is game dev work, what is being done here, especially what I'm talking about the server that I'm talking right now. This is game dev work. You are doing content, custom content, additional content, new content, not just simply just translating all existing content from future expansions and just readapting it here. No, you're doing your own interpretation of it and your own take on it. And in my opinion, that's kind of the advantage. That's kind of the strong suit that these servers have, and should kind of play more into it. And the Classic Plus ones really could do that. This one is a good example. I've seen some other takes on the Classic server, on the Classic Plus. I think I've seen one. I think it's called War with Azeroth at War, which is basically a Classic Plus server. I think it uses the Wrath patches. I think it uses Wrath of the Lich King as a base patch, but it's basically a classic experience, but with more kind of modern quest line and quest progression that you see starting from like Cataclysm and Warlords of Draenor. Like from starting areas, you have this kind of progressive quest lines with like instant events and like sharded NPCs and encounters that spawn in and spawn out. So that was like another one that was really interesting. Another one that I saw was Duskhaven, which I'm pretty sure like at the moment is I think it's closed down, as they are doing like heavy rework on how that server is gonna work. But it was something similar. It's again, it was like a 3.3.5 server, another rough one, but was more about like adding a ton of new content and a ton of especially on the player side. Like I think they had like so many custom races, so many custom classes. I think one of the custom classes they had was called the Necromancer, which is an interesting take on how the Necromancers works. So I thought that was like kind of cool. So yeah. I see where I currently jumped into the ad. So I'm gonna take a break, talk a bit more about TurtleWoW. Just there's some few things that I want to show after I'm finished, and then we're just gonna jump into the actual game and play a bit, and probably for a bit longer than initially planned, considering that it's I've taken an hour just talking about the server itself without playing. So yeah, I'm gonna take a break and I'll be right back after the fact. Alright, so the ad break is over. Although I just did notice, because I think I probably should have zoomed in a bit more on the page, and I'm not sure if you've seen anything of this text. Damn it. Oh well. It happens, I guess. At the very least, I kind of talked over most of the stuff that anyways was shown here. But yeah, as I mentioned, I think like the advantage and the thing that most private server, in my opinion, should lean in is doing your own thing and doing your own custom content, because I think that would differentiate you. And you've seen that there've been some one servers that take this kind of more like I think kind of PoE style of gameplay, where basically you can just create a custom character with custom abilities from all of the existing classes. I forgot, I think it was called Ascension. And experiment, try new things using the World of Warcraft as a baseline, because you never know what you're gonna get and what kind of community you can preserve out of it. And to me, TurtleWoW is a really good example for the potential of gaming communities taking something and enhancing it and following maybe some of the voices that were not necessarily listened by the game studio, because that's basically in one aspect what TurtleWoW is. It's also the idea of, hey, classic WoW didn't go in the direction that some of us wanted. Some of us expected that after we did the classic content, the vanilla classic content, we jump into some custom content. And that didn't really happen for the longest of time. Like Season of Discovery is like kind of one of the first things where Blizzard has started experimenting with some custom stuff. So yeah, because TurtleWoW, as mentioned here, it started in 2018, so they were like around the cusp when the classic stuff was about to get released. I think when was classic? Like 2019? I think 2019, like a year early, basically. They did all of this. Yeah, and kind of like as the final thing that I wanted to show, which I found about after the fact of deciding to talk about TurtleWoW, which I thought was really cool when I saw about it. Where is it? TurtleWoW powered by AI. So yeah, they want to bring the entire 1.2 client, 1.12 sorry client, as well as their existing custom content into Unreal Engine 5. And to basically have access to modern technologies and modern sensibilities, so the game would behave a lot better in with current hardware and software, as well as giving them more ease of access for adding custom content, adding accessibility, and and general quality of life improvements. Developed specifically for the TurtleWoW WoW core, supporting all custom content. Built in to include custom tools to allow to expand their content a lot easier. This is, by the way, developed by a dedicated team, meaning that their current content development and designs are not gonna be delayed. So this is gonna be done in parallel with a separate team, which is really great. But yeah, it's gonna have the original WoW 1.2 API preserved and extended, and will support all of the existing 1.12 and TurtleWoW specific add-ons. And now it's better optimized to run for high performing and low performing systems. It has its own anti-cheat system, which I'm really curious exactly what they're doing. And they also have cross platforms, and they even mentioned including Android and smartphone tablets, which, this is crazy. Are you telling me that you're gonna bring WoW to mobile before Blizzard? I'm really curious, how the fuck are you gonna do that? You're gonna have access to legacy mode and modern mode. Legacy mode is basically what the game already looks like, with the benefits of having the lighting and texture systems that Unreal Engine 5 has. Or you can have the modern mode, which also includes most of the bells and whistles of Unreal Engine, but at the same time also have access to the existing HD models. I'm sorry. It incorporates new HD textures and models to ensure that the game looks organic and low poly graphics don't clash with the modern lighting. However, you'll be able, yeah. So no, I think it's probably the existing HD models. I don't think they're talking about their own take on the HD models. So yeah, if you personally like those models better, you can do that. And depending on which mode you're using, and basically the requirements are gonna be a lot different. Like if you're running in legacy mode, you literally need an i3 or an A6 AMD, 1 gig of RAM, and you can just run it with integrated graphics. You don't even need like a dedicated GPU for it with legacy mode. Or if you want to go into modern mode, you're gonna jump into the also prestigious requirements of an i5 or a Ryzen 5, 4 gigs of RAM, and a dedicated graphics card like a 1060, because why not, like, which is so cutting edge in modern tech. So yeah, it's, to be fair, it's still classic. So it's yeah, it's obvious that the modern system is going to require you a bit more. But consider that it's using Unreal Engine 5, and Unreal Engine can be a bit costly. I'm really surprised that they're able to push it so low on the requirements. I mean, it's obvious that it's going to need a lot more than the current one, and the GPU is kind of a must. But hey, at the end of the day, it's also for you to allow you to kind of utilize the GPU to your own advantage for better performance. So yeah, they're basically planning to have this release in 2025, which I think it's awesome. This is honestly a step that I've not seen. I'm not sure if I've seen it before. To me, this is kind of exciting. I'm really curious what they're gonna do with it and what's gonna turn out. I'm honestly gonna keep my eye on it, because this is something quite different from the WoW modding and like private server community. I'm not sure if I've seen anything of the like before, and honestly, that's really cool. I actually really like it. So yeah, that's to me kind of what I wanted to quickly cover and discuss about the game. Like, to be fair, this server has so much about it, so I'm just gonna I'm basically putting the link of the site here on chat and gonna have it pinned, so you can check most of the details out yourself afterwards. If you're gonna see me while I play, because yeah, it's a lot of content, it's a lot of details here that it's hard to kind of just, it's probably gonna take most of the stream just me discussing, just looking through all of this. And I think to some extent it's better to just simply play the game and see some aspects of it as we play. Of course, we're not gonna be able to see everything, and depending on how things go, who knows, maybe we're gonna continue after this. This might not necessarily be the only stream where I'm gonna play on the server. Maybe I'm gonna do some additional ones if you all think that it's something worthwhile. But yeah, I think we can now quickly jump into the game. So to do that, I'll have to first open the game. So 1 second, because I didn't keep it in background just because being an old gamer, it's a bit finicky when it's all tabbed and all that kind of jazz. So, and also because I would have been AFK for so long, I would have been disconnected anyways. So yeah, I'm just gonna open it up right now. Let me just, and we're gonna have like a first time experience and see if it actually I can actually stream it decently, because I have no idea. Okay, let's make a character. I'm just straight up into character creation. Okay, so game audio. I think it works. I hope it works. Game capture. Ah, okay. From the looks of it, it seems fine. So let me get out of studio mode and jump into the game. Yeah, the audio works. You can hear it. So yeah, let's jump into it. As mentioned, for the for the poll, we're gonna go with the goblins. But just before I jump into that, just quickly show you that yes, overall it's basically the same. And as mentioned on the server, you know, for those of you who may be a bit more knowledgeable in classic WoW, humans can also be hunters here, dwarves can be mages. I think night elves have kept the same. Gnomes can also be hunters. You have the high elves, which can be warriors, hunters, rogues, priests, mages, and paladins. You have orcs can also be mages now. Undead can also have access to hunter. Tauren is basically the same. Troll can also be a warlock, and you have goblin who has access to warrior, hunter, rogue, mage, and warlock. And as mentioned before, we're gonna go with a warlock for the goblin. Also, just have a quick idea that, you know, there's also the female. Also the female options. Like, you know, with the high elf, it's quite obvious. It's basically the blood elf model, just with the high elf, you know, eye details, the blue eyes. But overall, it's basically the Burning Crusade models and most of those assets taken from there. So yeah, let's just do that. We're gonna get our goblin friend. We're gonna make him. Let's see. Yeah, let's have him a classic goblin green. And I really appreciate that this is like, they use the classic like goblin model to kind of keep it in theme with the idea that, you know, we have access to the legacy skins. And none of the like modern ones. For face, and this is kind of one of the annoyances, that the goblin is a lot more animated. Kind of like this one. I don't know. Looks a bit scruffed. I kind of like it. Has hair. This one I think is a slightly different than what the existing goblin has. Huh? Oh right, you don't have like, I think I don't know actually. Oh no, you have features. Oh, features are I think something different. So yeah, mustache and hairstyle are like connected because I'm guessing that's how the model is designed. I don't think they're kept separate. So that's a bit of an annoyance, I guess. I kind of like this one. Kind of like the goatee. Not goatee, it's more of a chin beard. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep this one. Although some of the mustache ones are kind of neat. I'm not sure if I want to go like beat like this full on balding. We may be playing WoW right now, but I don't think we have to go fully into the stereotype of being some kind of middle-aged midlife crisis player right now. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this one. Hair color. We have white. Not really. Kinda there, but not really. Better than nothing, I guess. And features, oh, how pointed the goblin. And, oh, like the ears and nose, interesting. And also kind of how the teeth are. Kind of like this one, kind of looks a bit... Kind of the ears look a bit bat-like. I don't know, the smile is kind of weird, like, it feels like he's holding his breath, which is odd. This one also works, why not? But I wanna... There's something that I saw that in here that I thought was kind of funny. Oh, yeah, this one. Which I'm kind of inclined to keep it. If you look, I don't know, because of how the I think the highlight on the eye color is placed, as you can see it here. When you have like the full face, front face profile, it kind of looks like he's looking cross-eyed, like he's looking in opposite directions. I don't know. To me, at the very least, that's kind of how it looks. It is kind of funny, and I don't think there's like any. This one is close to like my red eye color, kinda. Actually. Yeah, actually, that would be neater. Let's. I'm curious of one thing. 1 second. Why not? Let's make him look as close as I can, but just be a goblin. Is there like any hairstyle that is closer to mine? That's not really. Not really. Yeah. There isn't really any kind of hairstyle that's closer to mine. And even color-wise, it's they're kind of dull. Actually, I could probably go for the full. That's kind of more ginger than red. Yeah, literally, the character creation is so simple in this game, and I'm still wasting like, what, 15-20 minutes just doing it. Welcome to my character creation experience, basically, where I'm so indecisive. Fine, we're gonna keep with what I had in mind. Now, as name. Ooh, that's the hard part. How should we name him? Actually, let me check the randomizer. Sparksy, Lexio, Boom Parksy. That's basically Boom and Sparksy combined. Dorta, Traxio, Lixel, Lixo, Bompa Sploda. Actually, I have an idea. Fine. Stop. I wonder. Actually, can I? Because I'm pretty sure I can do this if I don't remember. Could I? I think I was able to add apostrophe. Yeah. Mine. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you why exactly I chose this one. If you can figure it out, you can figure it out. Let's see. I can only contain letters. Fine. Mine gob it is. Without the apostrophe. Except, hey, it worked! It totally worked. Well then, let's just jump in then and see what the leveling experience is like. Now, volume-wise, I'm not sure how it is, so I'm just gonna, because it's kind of quiet on my end.
Generations ago, the goblins ventured out into the
because I wanted to keep the voice acting.
Find gold. It is from those very upstarts that many goblin industries now reside today. The venture company, once such upstart, came to dominate many a goblin life outside of Gizan, our island home. The promise of wealth and the promise of fortune has stripped many into servitude. After years of greed and wasted opportunity, former goblins of the venture company have founded something new. The Duratar Labor Union now stands as a testament to what could be. A callback to the upstart goblins of the past. Though, one thing always remains in goblin culture. Greed, which now seeps deep into the labor union's core. It's up to you to find a way to make it in this hostile world and seek to become your own upstart through hard work and determination, and stand out amongst the rest.
Yeah, that's also one of the cool things about this. Let me just put the volume back to its usual thing, so I'll just do it in settings afterwards. Yeah, they have like, even for the custom races, they have like a custom intro with that, its voice and everything. So that's really cool. Yeah, 1 second, let me just, that's my threat meter. I'm just gonna put it here. Simple markers. I don't want the navigation arrow. Save and close. 1 second, I just need to do the add-on setup, which is gonna be immediate. Load profile, yes. Because I've played a bit before on this private server, so I have some add-ons set up and all that kind of stuff. So it's that's it. That's all I had to do. Oh, I just moved. Why? Let's do it like this. Tap. There we go. So there we go. Here's our little guy. Actually, 1 second. Let me go. I think that's a lot better, right? Let me check on my audio stuff. Yeah, that works. There we go. We have quite a few quests around us. But there's like a few things that I wanted to show, which is... Oops. Basically, it's right here. Here's the... most of the starting zones will have an NPC with this title underneath it, the Glyph Master. This is where you get your challenges. Well, most of the challenges. There is one that's you're gonna get it in a different way. So you have access to basically the Vagrant. You are restricted to only equip items of poor and common quality. You have the Glyph of Exhaustion, which basically denies you the possibility of gaining rested XP, but your weapon skill is doubled. You have the Glyph of War, which is similar to basically war mode in WoW, but it's permanently enabled and you can no longer disable it. So it's not necessarily like fully like in WoW, where you can just jump into the capital city and disable it. The Glyph of Self-Restraint, the Glyph prevents you from gambling. This one I'm not sure exactly for what it's used specifically, but I'm guessing that it might have some purpose. And you also have Glyph of the Turtle, which is the slow and steady challenge, where you gain half experience from creature kills, and at the same time, if you die, 5% of your current XP is lost. It would not push you back to basically D level. You're not gonna lose levels. It's just gonna, if you're like it's just gonna cap at 0. So you're not gonna, if you're, let's say you're level 5 and you just recently leveled, then you're gonna die. The game is not gonna jump you back to level 0. No, you're just gonna to level 4. You're just gonna keep yourself at low levels. So yeah, a thing that I've done kind of always, and I'm kind of thinking about it right now, if we should do it again. Should we just for the funsies just kind of make our experience a lot more longer? Because this is the thing I always did, like get the Glyph of the Turtle and the Glyph of the Exhaustion. So basically we are fully, because I would also like to show you some of the things when it comes to challenges, because you gain stuff from doing the challenges. At the very least, the Glyph of the Turtle gives you stuff. Glyph of the Exhaustion, it's more of kind of like an extra thing that you wanna that you can get. And to be honest, I kind of like the idea that at the very least the weapon skill is doubled. And it plays in theme, in my opinion. So let's just do that. The thing that I prefer to do, I just simply sell 2 of my items. Because honestly, it's just 2 copper. I'm not gonna die from 2 copper. I'm gonna activate the glyphs. It's gonna appear in the chat that I learn a new spell. And if you look at the spell page, you're gonna notice it here: slow and steady challenge and the exhaustion challenge. All right, I also have the ratios, which I should probably take. I'm gonna put extra strategy here for the time being, and I think that's it for now. So yeah, I just kind of wanted to show also those aspects of the game, because I think they're neat. So yeah, now we can just let's check out the quests. Okay, I think we're gonna look at this one. I've never done the goblin quests before, like the goblin starting area. I've only done the high elf one, so this is also gonna be new for me. Can't you see I'm busy sweeping around here? Garbage man. Hey, you! Yeah, I'm talking to you, pal. I've been picking up our crew's trash all day long, and I could really use a break. Say, how about you clean up for a while? I'll be over here in the shade, taking a quick snooze. When I wake up, I expect the place to be spotless. Now, get to work.
Right back.
Okay. I just need to collect trash. Which I'm pretty sure is we're nearby. Ball and a couple, like, okay. Defunct mainframes. I have quite a few problems on my hands. A bad batch of mainframes have been sent a lot of whirling whizbots into disarray. All they do now is aimlessly wander instead of doing their work. What's worse is that they constantly get in the way of production. I have kiss crack up to my ear to fix the issue. Do you think you could do me a solid and collect the defunct mainframes from the whirling whizbot? If I can take a look at them, perhaps I can think of a solution that wouldn't require me to destroy each and every one I've made. 6 should do just fine. Okay. Haywire Havoc. It will seem like all my creatures have gone rogue. First it was the whirling whizbots wandering aimlessly, and now it's the battle chickens. They started running amok just a few nights ago. First ignoring commands and now being a large nuisance to the working environment. I first created them to shoot away wildlife, and now they are causing more problems than they are worth. Think you can do me a favor and clear out some of the battle chickens? Once there are fewer of them running around, I should be able to actually think about a few replacements. Yeah, I can also do that. I think there was some other quests around. Like here, there was the Overseer.
Yo.
Pit if it'll work. You! Why are you just wandering around like a headless Murloc? We are behind the quota, and lazy goblins like you aren't gonna make it any better by slacking all our precious potential gold away. The Durotar labor union will drive itself to ruin if they don't go back to their profitable roots. Quick, go out and be a good example for your goblins by collecting coal around the pits. Don't you dare tarry around too long, or I will send a bruiser to check up on you.
Hurry back.
Okay, boss, don't you worry. I'm gonna do just that. Oh, right. This is the mysterious stranger. This quest, if you take it, will enable hardcore mode, which basically, you know, if you die, you make a new character. We're not gonna do that because this is not what this quest is about. There's like another quest nearby, so I'm also gonna do that. But first of all, let me just get some of the coal. All right, I probably should shift click. I constantly forget that auto loot is not a thing in Classic. So let me just do that. Yeah, another thing that personally I kind of find kind of as a thing that has some potential with these streams, at the very least with me doing some WoW stuff. You know, it's a bit more not necessarily low effort. That's not necessarily what I want to mean. What I mean, the way, you know, you kind of play the game and all that kind of thing. It's I think a lot more approachable. To also, you know, play the game and also have some chats, because, you know, especially at low levels, there's no like high intensity stuff that we need to do. I can just, you know, do my thing. And just, you know, get this dude, collect my stuff. Use some shadow bolts. Ah, out of mana. Okay, we're gonna do this. But yeah, honestly, I'm just probably gonna play around here around the starting area and just see, you know, to kind of show you kind of what the potential of this of these modders is. Because honestly, it personally surprised me how the effort that they went to. Also, yeah, let me just open the map to kind of show you. Like, yeah, this is the island, Blackstone Island, which is quite in vain to the starting experience of the Kara goblins, of being kind of separated on an island and doing their own thing. I'm really curious how from here we're gonna get back to Durotar. I'm guessing from here, from Sparkport. But yeah, look, there's a ton of new areas. You have Tel Aviv, Ferlas is normal. Let's see. I'm not sure if there is like any like custom things around the map. Oh yeah, Hydril. You have full-on Hydril access to Hydril. You know, Dark Hollow Pass, Ever Sanctum, so that's a cool area to check out. Stone Town is pretty much the same. I think Mulgore has... Oh yeah, I think they added like a flight path. Not a flight path, a Zeppelin between Mulgore and Durotar, which is pretty neat. You have Silithus, and from the cut here, there's probably something planned for the lower side of Silithus as well. Ngoro Crater, Tonaris. As you can see, there's some other locations here. Yeah, this is Thalassian Highlands, you know, and you also have access to Alafalas, which is the capital of the High Elves. Here is Sirius Fog Glades with that bonus zone. As I mentioned, because of their bonus content, these are not hidden by the kind of the fog of war that the maps have, because I think it's technical limitations. Gilneas, here's Gilneas, for example. Here's Southern Rest and Gildrian Isles. So yeah, they have like a ton of additional locations that I really like, that they the amount of effort that they're kind of putting in. You know, you have the Scarlet Enclave, which it's literally the map from Wrath. Because, you know, here's the Death Knight, Tyr's Hand, it's literally and it's that entire section. You have the Western Playgrounds, which I'm pretty sure it's mostly the same. There's Brad Footlands. Yeah, Arathi Highlands, here you have the ruins of Zul Rasaz. I think overall, that's kind of it. Deadwind Pass, yeah. Yeah, they have some additional like custom stuff, but you know, maybe some other locations that I'm not sure exactly how you can see them on the map. Because you know, there's like that iceberg location that I'm not sure exactly how it can be viewed through the map. I'm not sure if you need to unlock something through the quests and then it becomes available. I have no idea. But yeah, a lot of cool stuff there. Also, let me just go to the quest giver here as well and see what they're about. And let me also collect some trash. We gotta be, you know, we gotta be environmental friendly, even though this place is a fucking desolated area. It looks like a fallout happened around here. It's not at all like friendly. Defunct mainframe. Oh, only now I just got a defunct mainframe. Okay, so it's gonna be one of those things. At early level, I'm gonna have like low drop item, like quest item drops. Damn. Foreman pipe latch. Yo, there, kid. I got work orders and time frames that I need completed around here. And those blasted ash feathers keep getting in the way. I need results and I need them quick. Clear out the buzzard population around here so that my guys can work properly and without interruption. The quicker you do some enforcing, the quicker I can get finishing these overblown timetables. Okay, so here's some ash feathers. Oh, we get a belt. Nice. We shall do that. Oh, trash is in different ways. It's not necessarily just the cans. Interesting. Yeah, the mana depleted, no worries. We're just gonna auto attack the dude until he dies. And let me just gain some extra mana. There we go. Oh, Malachite, nice. I'm still thinking on the professions. If what profession should I take? I've not. I thought on the idea that, you know, considering that we are I'm playing a goblin, maybe we could go with mining and engineering, just so you know we have some fun stuff to do. Because engineering can opens the possibility to a lot of like fun items to use. So that could be like a thing we could do. Okay, so I still need mainframes. I still need to collect some trash. Yeah, man. No. Oh. Yeah, I'm still. There's still moments where I'm not used to the add-on like interface, because I've never been like the huge like add-on like purveyor. I've rarely altered my retail experience when it came to like visuals. I mostly kept it within the official stuff. But you know, there were some sort of things here that I thought would be for the best, and I kind of like how it is set up. It's just sometimes I need to still get used to it, as it takes a while. With some of this, and plus it's been a bit since I played around on this server. From my understanding, also the server is well populated. I mean, there's quite a lot. I mean, I'm not sure how many people are playing goblins. I'm not sure at this hour. Like, what exactly is the server time? I don't know where I can see it. That's the broadcasting, that's the group finder. These are like add-on stuff. Yeah, I don't know where to see the server time. That's weird. We've been somewhere around here, didn't it? Yeah, you also have like a group finder, but it's mostly in line to the group finder that you find in Classic, where you know you're just basically creating a group and mentioning the kind of content you want to do, and you know people are requested to join. Not necessarily, it's not the LFD, which is a lot better for the Classic experience. It's a quality of life thing at the end of the day. Yeah, the thing that maybe I should have prepped a bit, considering that, you know, there is a lot of downtime, and you know, before we started seeing new things with TurtleWoW. you know, considering that, you know, it's gonna take a bit to complete the quests, do all this stuff. So probably I should have thought of some kind of topic discussions, or, you know, at the very least, things to kind of mention as I'm doing all of this stuff. As you know, otherwise it's gonna be like a ton of like dead silence from me. Just by being here, pressing one ability, waiting for the enemy to die. I mean, just cause, you know, considering that this is WoW, and I can talk a bit about my my personal experience with this game itself. As I mentioned also when I discussed about it, about the server before jumping into the game. I started World of Warcraft like around I think it was like mid-Cata. I can't fully remember the patch at this point, honestly. It was somewhere like in Cataclysm. But as I mentioned, I am Eastern European, and for most you know, around these parts, who probably, you know have been in the kind of MMO obsession, kind of know and understand the struggle that is you know, the finances that, you know, required to pay for a game, and then at the same time having to pay for a subscription to keep the game to keep, you know, to still have access to the game, which is like a thing. And you know, back in the day, 12 bucks for a sub, that's pretty money. That's quite some money, and not most families could afford it. I even remember, like, I think when I got to the golden box, which is basically this kind of like starter box edition that WoW gives it offers as a purchase. Basically, it gives you all of the existing expansions except the current one, and 30 days of game time. Plus, like, they also give you like a game guide. Back in the day when game guides were like still a thing, I'm pretty sure like the golden box still gives you that. I'm curious if they give you like a modern versions of it, because at the time when I got it, I got a game guide for Mists of Pandaria, which was a neat thing. I wonder if they still do it. Although from my understanding, the game guides have always been like dog shit. They are not a good source for you to understand the game. Like, it's better to just look online and see it there when it comes to that kind of stuff. But yeah, I remember, like, I got a golden box. You know, I talked with my dad like about the game, and you know, I mentioned to him like, hey, you know, it's this game that, you know, requires the subscription to be able to access it, because, you know, it's completely online, so, you know, it's basically kind of like a payment fee to keep the servers going. You know, and even though like my parents are like highly tech savvy, they understand tech to a degree, so, you know, it was an understandable, you know, reasoning and a kind of discussion that happened that can, you know, what I mentioned. And my dad was like, oh, okay, so how much is the subscription? Like, literally, he full on considered it. And I told him, oh, it's like 12 euros. And then he kind of like gritted his teeth like, yeah. And I kind of, you know, nodded in agreement, like, yeah, it's some money. And you know, without even kind of saying, he kind of shrugged in a way, kind of mentioning like, in better circumstances, yes, but nah, we can't. So yeah, I kind of, you know, nodded my head. I understood. I was like, yeah, I'm not even gonna push it forward. So yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's most of the experience, because that's for most Eastern Europeans around here. Because I'm telling you right now, this is kind of most of the reason why private servers have been such a popular options around these parts, because they are literally a cheap way of playing the game. Yes, private servers, most of them at the very least, have some way or some method to also keep themselves sustained through like donations and that kind of thing, which offer like, at times they give you like benefits in the game to one way or another. Hey, we level up. Finally, we're level 2 after all this time, because we had the XP reduction, which is gonna be really fun. Yeah, private servers have been like really popular, and I started around, as I said, mid-Cata. the way I got into it, literally through a friend of mine. Like I think like most people who got into MMO experience, there's always somebody else that kind of gets you into it. There's, you know, there's always another person, a friend, a relative, somebody who's kind of a sibling, someone who's kind of the gateway drug and tell you like, hey, look at this cool game, you want to check it out? And you know, he played on the kind of a popular private server around these parts. It was like called Freaks. I'm pretty sure it's still around. I think. I would be surprised if it wasn't. Anyway, he kind of mentioned it to me. I remember that initially when I wanted to play with him and one of my other friends, because he kind of, you know, he really high played the game. I kind of knew of World of Warcraft because I've seen the game like in stores. I've seen the box on shelves, but I don't know. I never like fully committed or fully looked into it, simply because at the time, at that point, I was not into fantasy that much. I was more of a sci-fi kid myself. So you know, playing so you know, I was never like fully attracted or fully interested in like fantasy games back then. So I don't know, I never had like an interest, because from the box art you could, you know, it was easy to look at the box art of that game and be like, yeah, this is a fantasy game. It's probably not my kind of thing. So but you know, he started talking about it, mentioning some aspects like lore, gameplay, that kind of stuff, and you know, it slowly piqued both me and another friend of mine's interest. So like, okay, let's check it out. We wanted to, you know, look for a private server. I'm not gonna go into too much details on how exactly we gain access to, you know, play the private server. Those who know. And you know, but the thing is, the way at the time that to get the game from, at the least from the private server, they gave you a version of the game that was archived. It was in a zip file. The thing is, which basically meant that you needed, at the very least, temporarily double the memory space for the game to get the archive, and then to decompress the archive to get the game. And back then, if I remember, World of Warcraft was somewhere around like 40 gigs, like Cataclysm, which back then, which was like what, 2010? Yeah, in 2010, 40 gigs was a lot of space. Like, for some people, that was almost half of their hard drives. And in my case, it was kind of that. I didn't have like a big hard drive, and it also, I downloaded the game on a shared system. It was not just my computer. It was the well-known family PC. You know, it was a system that most of my family used in common. I also used it for my own stuff, and at the same time also for you know, some leisure times at the same time. So when I tried to, you know, clear some space for my personal stuff to make room for the game, I basically couldn't. I realized that once I cleared all the stuff that I could clear, it was still not enough, and anything else that remained were files and software that my parents had installed, and I could not remove that in any way. So for a while, I was not able to play the game because I didn't have access to, I didn't have the memory for it. I think I remember I was able to play some I was able to jump into some lower expansion, some previous expansion servers, because those were like lower memory. And some of the downloadable options that they offered you did not require, they didn't come in an archive. Back then, for some reason, Cataclysm, the only way to get it, like the easiest way, the most common way to get it was through this zip file download, and there was no other like option at the time. That was like the only option available, and I was like, well, shit. I actually jumped a bit here and there, played a bit of like some RAF servers, some classics, some vanilla or like TBC servers, but never like permanently. I just played a bit of them and here and there. I think I stuck for a while on some RAF servers, or like a RAF of the Lich King server, but that was kind of it. But then when I was able to finally jump into Cataclysm, into the private server that my friends were. It was so late when I jumped into it that, you know, most of my friends were kind of, you know, out of it to some extent. I mean, we still played around here and there, but I don't know. Other games came around. There were other stuff, other things that we were playing together, to the point where I realized that, well, I'm just mostly playing it alone, by my lonesome, because, you know, my friends kind of got the feel of got their feel with the game, and for me that was like the first time, my first ever experience, and I just I was not able to do anything. Okay, where's... I need to look for scavengers. Where? Hey, let me check the map. Oh! They're below, okay. Oh. There's one here. I'll just get him. So yeah, even in private servers, my experience was kind of similar to retail later down the line, where I kind of played mostly on my own and just kind of did my own thing, kind of solo, like leveled some characters and that kind of thing, and that was kind of my WoW experience for the longest of time. Then, and you know, for most of it, there was like kind of private servers, like Freaks was one of it, being like kind of a classic. But as I mentioned when I also discussed about kind of the state of most modern private servers that make attempts of bringing the most current, almost the most recent expansions, you know, to the wider public. It's harder and harder to keep the experience as close to a Blizzard-like experience because of the complexity of the scripts and the quests that, you know, and how everything is triggered and works out. And for most of the, you know, people in the private server community, they are just passionate individuals of the game that may not necessarily be too savvy in scripting or coding or other aspects of the game, and they just wanted to, you know, bring the experience to the rest of the group, you know, to other people, to, you know, a wider audience that may not necessarily have access to the game. So in many cases, it takes a long time before, you know, improvements happen for most private servers. There are very few private servers, I think, that have such dedicated development, like for example the one we're currently playing with TurtleWoW. But that's kind of the thing. So for me, it was kind of that, like after a while it kind of soured, simply because, you know, the questing experience kind of sucked. Like I can tell you right now, when I maxed level my first character on Freaks, I still had white gear, common gear, from like around my starting zone days. And to understand why that happened, is because not only certain quests were not available, you cannot get in, basically either were not available or they were set up to be auto-completed on pickup. The other issue was another way to kind of mitigate the quest problem was basically the server had a double XP rate, so you basically leveled extremely fast. I remember, if I remember correctly, on Freaks, if you were knowledgeable enough about the game and how to kind of navigate the zones and what to grind and what to focus on questing and what to focus on grinding, literally within 24 hours you were able to get to level 85 on that server within a day. And I know a friend of mine who basically was able to do that. Like in a summer, one day he fully obsessed into leveling a character and he maxed out that character in one day. And that was kind of insane. But yeah, that was kind of a thing that happened. I also see the other quests on the map. I'm gonna also check them out afterwards. So yeah, because of the fast leveling experience as well, to me it was hard to kind of, you know, jump into it, play around, that kind of stuff. Oh, I think we're gonna have some issues. I think I know what first I think I need to sell some of the junk stuff that I have here because my bag is full, and I know for a fact that the quest down there gives me an item. So let me just sell some things first. Oh yeah, I have a auto. I have it automatically set to delete my trash, which is nice. I'm just gonna go down there first. Not automatically delete, auto sell the trash. I was I just noticed the performance stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure I limited my performance to 60 FPS. Oh well. I guess not. Finally, some good news. Now, take on one of these and get out of my way, would you? Okay, I'll be taking the belt.
Glad I could help.
There we go. Yeah, you also saw that kind of like UI like interface pop-up. Yeah, it's taken from the transmog features from retail. Defunct mainframes. Oh, actually, before I continue, I think we're in ad break land, so I'm also gonna take a quick break, and I'll be right back. See you in a bit. All right, we have returned. Let's see. Unless you have those mainframes, consider me busy. Baldak takes a moment to inspect the mainframes, letting you out a loud and annoyed sigh. Bad copper wiring, transmitters blown out. Such shoddy craftsmanship. I probably shouldn't have chosen the lowest bidder for these. Thanks again for your work. It'll take some work to figure this problem out. No worries. I'm just gonna take these. Hey, cold drudgery. Hey, wire havoc. With a new copper modulator, I should be able to make a new replacement for the battle chickens, and with an even better attack capacity and control backups. Oh, you're back. I take it you've cleared out those rogue chickens. Here, take some coin as thanks for the help. Hey, leveled up. Nice. DV by 500. Now that you've been able to recover those defunct mainframes, I have a more important task to ask of you. My greatest creation, DV500, has gone mad. It seems no matter what I have built, it is now turned against me. As much as I love DV500, there is something I love more: gold. The advanced processing unit costs me a fortune, and to see it wandering aimless for a sorry sap to go and repurpose is driving me mad. I need you to gather the processing unit from DV500 and bring it to me immediately. I last saw him striding around to the north of here. Okay, I'll do that. I'm pretty sure because this is kind of like a starting zone, I don't think we have access to any kind of profession stuff.
What's up?
Yeah, garbage man. Oh, you back already? Good job. Don't tell the boss I was taking a break.
Glad I could help.
Sure thing. I won't tell K.
Got the best deals anywhere.
Pitiful work. If your hands are still green, you're not working hard enough. You're a fast one, aren't you? What a blessing to not have a completely useless buffoon in front of me.
Have a good one. Hey, yeah.
Nice. Whoa, that's a lot of quests. Okay. Robotics expert. Us goblins are known to use all kinds of machines and gadgets to make our labor as easy and comfortable as possible. Just think of the ingenious inventions of the shredder. No other man-operated vehicle can chop down trees in record time. Polnak Copperlight is the man for maintenance on our work machinery. While I was busy remedying this mess of a workplace, I got a headache from his incessant swearing and yelling outside. Talk to him and help him with whatever problem he has. I don't care how you do it, just make him shut up and do it quickly.
Be good. I got what you need.
Poor man's blues. Don't get ahead of yourself. The only thing separating you from a hobgoblin is your work speed, and even that has a whole lot of room of improvement. What better way to do it than finish more jobs, am I right? The local vultures are pestering us and disrupting our work schedule. Foreman Pipelatch down in the pits has been tasked to handle this, but it seems that even the goblins with a little bit of control over others panic at the first problem they encounter. Go there and see if you can do something about it.
Glad I could help.
Oh well, technically I already went there. Delayed shipments. Supplies are beginning to run low. We're waiting on a shipment from Sparkwater Port in Durotar, but the ship got wrecked by an unknown source on the southern coast. Most of the crew has ended up as fish fodder, but the captain and his mates survived and are currently observing the wreckage. I want to know when I can expect the supplies to be here. I'm here for results and financial growth, not semantics or empathy. Ask Dazzlon Brastiger on the cliff overlooking the coast just south of here what you can do about retrieving the sunken goods.
Keep it real.
Yeah, who cares about
Interesting.
the poor people who are about to get their shit kicking. While you're getting your hands dirty, I got this letter from Rusted Ridge. It's from Amory. She's dabbling in more dubious arts, just like you. Take the letter and talk to her once you have time. Huh, what am I saying? As if you ever have time. Now, get back to work.
Have a good one.
Yay. Let's talk to our warlock friend.
Yo!
Robotics expert.
Right
Read
back.
quests. I'm guessing they probably should have probably been somewhat progressively open, but I'm guessing due to some limitations it was not able to do it like so. Huh? What's this? Oh, that's the quest. That's the turn in. Yeah. I think this zoom is good enough.
Time is money, friend.
I have my hands full and with all these goblins good for nothing workers and further annoyances. If you're not here to get rid of one of those two problems, then you can sort off right away. Yeah, because I already did it, there's nothing else. You would just need to get some extra XP. Okay, where is the signed letter? Okay, that's a lot of quests. I'll go to the wreckage first, because you know, looks like the only thing that I'll do there, and then I can just go up. But yeah, as I was talking about my WoW experience, so yeah, I just basically went around doing freaks, did that kind of stuff. Got somewhat sick of it just because, you know, things happened. It was not necessarily as I was expecting. But at the very least, the experience became more of an annoyance than something that I enjoyed. Okay, so let me just do this. The achievement. Case crack is the least of my worries right now. There are things on this wreckage I need as soon as possible, and these oversized lobsters are keeping me from getting them back.
Be good. What happened?
Revenge of the Deep. Oh, nice. We've encountered many ghastly creatures on our voyages, from Morlocks to Nagas, sharks, and to Hydras. But personally, nothing from the depths gives me more the shivers than these shelled horrors. With their giant, snappy claws. Just look at them. Their long, beady eyes, the razor-sharp legs, and the barnacle-covered shells. Ugh. Mind Garb, go down there and show them what they get for sinking my ship and making a feast out of my crew.
Have a good one.
There it is down deep below. 6 feet under the deep below. Do you even have the slightest idea what kind of disaster this is? First, my ship got wrecked on this backwater island. Secondly, my entire crew besides Runala either drowned or got devoured by these lobster things down there. And thirdly, most importantly, I lost my logbook when we jumped ship. You may think a soggy old logbook might not be worth it, but there are things inside this book that cannot make it to any other higher ups here on this island, and I mean it. I swear it on the life of my rich grandmother back in Undermine. Mind up, while you're down there, look for any signs of the Hangman's Plunder's logbook. Should you find it, I will pay you with good and honest coin.
Keep it real.
Okay, we'll do that.
I got what you need.
Ramala, under the sea. Just look at it. A broken shell, nothing more. Do you even know how many years Dazdon and I worked to be able to afford our own ship, let alone this lucrative lifestyle? Probably not. Most definitely not. You know, I had quite a fortune on that ship, saved from several trades and other more unconventional practices. Nothing out of the ordinary for a gal of the sea, after all. I worked for months, almost a year for this, and now all gone sunken to the depths. I heard you are going to the wreckage for the Dazon. I don't have any hope you'll find it, but should you come across a green stash full of gold coins anywhere down there, I beg of you, bring it to me, please. Why shouldn't I keep it? If it has coin. Like, that sounds a lot better for me. Anyways. Oh. these crabs can also have access to it. Okay. Oh, let me get my demon skin up. But yeah, once again, as I mentioned, so yeah, the kind of the private server stuff slowly kind of, I don't know, sour to me in one way or another. I don't know, just didn't feel fun. I've tried some custom stuff. I think I remember I tried like a Wrath of the Lich King private server that capped max level to level 225. That, which sounds like an oddly specific level, but it is important why it was 225, because 225, for context, once you reach level 10, that's when you unlock talents, and for each level above level 10, you get, including level 10 actually, you get a talent point that you can assign your talents with. And well, basically, level 225 was basically the cap level where no matter what class you were playing, you were able to unlock all of the specs. I'll be honest, it was like a ridiculous it was like a ridiculous server in my opinion. But it was still kind of good fun. Like the paladins were like insanely broken because they could heal, tank, and DPS at the same time. Basically, most of the classes that were like multi-spect, like multi-role, were basically that. Also, I got the stash of gold first try. Amazing. Actually, let me just jump for the logbook, because maybe as I jump for the logbook, I also find the other stuff. Oh, I see. Maybe just to get a few more levels, I should just, or at least, because I think I'm close to a level up if I do this first. To be fair, that was kind of a weirdly insane experience, but it was kind of fun in its own way. I'm not even sure if it's still, if that server is still up anymore these days. It'd be fun if it were. But yeah, so most of my kata experience was done on private server. Then around the midst of Pandaria, not too long after its release, I think. I'm not sure exactly. Again, it's hard for me right now to figure out like patches. As I mentioned, I got the golden box, which offered me, you know, basically I had access to all the content up until kata. And I had 30 days of game time, so I played retail. That was actually my first retail experience on Midst of Pandaria. And the first class that I played on Midst of Pandaria, which is a class that I really enjoyed, was the Warlock. Specifically a Demolock, because I really liked the demon form, you know, the metamorphosis mechanic, you know, building up this resource and then turning into this kind of demon and doing some burst damage. I really liked it, which is why I was kind of pissed that they took it away from the Warlock once the Demon Hunter was released on Legion. And technically the concept itself was still kept, but it was moved to the Shadow Priest with a shadow form, which became more like this kind of weird ass Cthulhu form. I was like a all god kind of Cthulhu thing, which again kind of made me a bit pissed, because I was like, come on, that was like my favorite thing about the Warlock. I really love the Demology spec, and but to be fair, I kind of in Legion I changed my main anyways from a Warlock to a Rogue at that time. But until Legion, yeah, on Midst of Pandaria was a Warlock. On Kata, I have a hard time remembering, because on Kata I had a few classes. I think the first class that I leveled up, because to kind of get an understanding of what type of player I am in general. I am the type of player that, you know, likes to, I'm the role filler kind of type. I've always been there to be like, hey, if we're missing some kind of role or responsibility, I can take it if needed. And, you know, initially when I joined with my friend, there was this discussion that, you know, we're gonna do dungeons or that kind of stuff, even though it was just me and 2 other friends, which is not enough to do like dungeon runs on our own. We still needed like, you know, random queues. And, you know, he kind of mentioned like, okay, just to assure that we have good opportunities, we kind of need to cover the more important roles, that being the tank and the healer. My other friend, the one that kind of joined into the game around the same time that I didn't want to be any of those. She was like, nah, I'm keeping myself as DPS. The friend who joined, who told about WoW, who kind of brought to us to WoW, and decided to be like, you know, okay, no worries, I'm gonna tank if it's needed to be. So because there has been this kind of preliminary discussion of these roles at the beginning, then there was this kind of thing like, okay, he's the DPS, I'm gonna take the tank role, so it'd be good for you if you were to take the healer role. So I was like, okay, I'll take the healer role. So there was some initial discussion on what class should I play, and then at a certain point it kind of settled in to be a Tauren Druid, and that was the first class I leveled up to max level on that private server. I max level a Tauren Druid to 85. Even though I didn't gear for oh, ooh. It's an offhand, but it requires level 5. I'm gonna keep it. Requires level 4. I mean, I'm close to level up anyways, so I'm just gonna do that. So yeah, that was kind of the first one, and I played with that druid for a while. I think I done some PvP with a friend that brought me into the game, and did a bit of that. Let me tell you, at the time I was still like a newbie WoW player, so I was 100% bad at the fucking game. I did not understand most of how the game worked and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing in my arena stuff. I kind of was trying to take this kind of healer role while playing in the battlegrounds, and was doing like AoE heals and all that kind of stuff, and it was really something. Ow, did you just pierce my armor? Armor reduced by 50%. Well, good thing I have a... Oh. Okay, you kind of resisted for a while. Let me just stab you a bit longer. So yeah, that was kind of the first one. Let me just to be safe, I want to gain back my my breath. I guess we'll have to just do this. Owie. So yeah, that was I think the first one. After that, because the thing is, one of the classes I was kind of interested in, because I was young, I was edgy, of course. I wanted to try a Death Knight because this was Kata, and I maxed level a druid. I was like, well, I have the level requirements for a Death Knight. For context, for those who do not know much about the WoW classes, Death Knight is considered a quote-unquote hero class. Ooh, score protection. I'll be taking that. And in order to play a hero class, you had to fulfill some sort of requirements. At the time, Death Knight was the only hero class available, and the Death Knight's requirements was that you needed to, at the very least, to have a level 55 character on the realm, which I did because I maxed level to 85 druids. So then I made a Forsaken Death Knight, and I played that for a while. That was back in the day when Death Knight were using the kind of the runic system, which was a bit different to how the Death Knight runes work. If they still have the runes, I forgot if they still have the runes today. I've not played recent expansions, which I'm gonna probably go into discussion. What is up to what point, and what is my current take on retail WoW more specifically. Oh no, oh no, 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 this is not good, this is not good. Damn it. Come on, come on, come on, I don't want to drown, I don't want to drown. Ah. Whew, that was close. Okay, so I'm just gonna go straight for the logbook and get out of here. I think I still need to kill some crabs, right? Oh damn! I don't think I have the space. Yeah. What can I throw? Which one is insignificant as cost? I throw the shoes. Forgot to sell them. Otherwise, I would have had the space. No worries. So yeah, I played a bit of a Death Knight, and then, you know, when I started playing a bit more solo here and there after my friends were not necessarily as involved into the game, I think I also leveled like a Goblin Rogue for a bit, but I don't know, I just didn't really like the Rogue experience at the time for some reason, so I just, you know, I max level him and that was kind of it. That's where I kind of stuck with it.
Closer.
The Death Knight was neat, but again, the way kind of the runic system worked back then, I don't know. Didn't fully wrap my head around it and how exactly to manage it and to resource manage the class. So, you know, the complexity, I didn't go around it at the time. So to an extent, like the Rogue, the Druid has been one that I kind of enjoyed the most at that time, but I don't think that's kind of thing. When it comes to Kata, it's hard for me to say which one was my main. The Druid probably would have been the closest that I would say to my main, because it's probably one of the ones that I played the most, because I also played it with my friends. I even remember because like a fun little story that I had with that Druid. One of the times we went to Ice Crown Citadel. We went at the top of the Citadel. We were literally at the top of the spire. And we decided to do some duels. My friend was with one of his alts, the one that knew the most about World of Warcraft. He was with his Shadow Priest. And you probably, now for those of you who know, the Shadow Priest probably kind of get an idea of what he was exactly planning by dueling at the top of the spire, because he was really high up with a really small like combat area. So yeah, my friend's strategy was basically with his alt Shadow Priest, which was not really amazingly geared, but his strategy was like mind control us once the duel started, and just made us, you know, jump off the cliff. The funny thing is, I was a druid. So, and when you're making a duel, you have this kind of, basically this kind of combat zone is set up. It's mostly invisible, but basically the flag is posted down, and there is a radius around that flag, which is considered the combat area for the duel. If you jump out of that radius, it's considered that you forfeited. So even if technically, let's say, somehow the jump would have not killed you, you still had to you would have still been considered for the forfeit. You forfeited the duel because you were out of the area for too long. But my smart ass, because the thing is, the area is a circle. It's a full-on the area is a sphere, not a circle. So the thing is, when he threw me down the spire, I was still within the zone. You know, the range of mind control basically broke off, and because I was a druid, I simply wild shaped into a bird and flew back into the arena and continued the duel. I was still considered into the duel because I didn't get out of the combat area, and it was not considered like that I forfeited, because I was able to quickly shapeshift in time to jump back into the fighting arena and continue fighting. So literally, when my friend saw that, I was like, okay, I guess we're doing this for real. He started, you know, doing dots, doing some other things. He was still occasionally attempting to mind control and jump me once again, thinking that at one point I will slip, and never succeeding. And the thing is, I was not doing amazing damage because I was spec'd as a healer, but the problem is the bastard was not able to kill me either, because I was healing all of the damage he was doing. So we were in this consistent stalemate. He was not able to do his cheesy ass strategy. I was able to keep myself alive, and we were at this never-ending stalemate, to the point where my friend got sick of it. I was like, you know what, fine, we're done with this fight. Fuck it, we're not gonna continue anymore. You're too annoying to kill. Which, that's kind of what always been my experience with WoW. I've occasionally found ways to kind of find some annoyances or things like that, but you know, I've always played WoW the way I've kind of enjoyed. I never kind of kept myself to the meta or that kind of stuff. So yeah, for me, Kata was not necessarily one where I thought that I had necessarily a main. The Druid probably would have been the closest thing to a main, but it's hard for me to consider the Druid a main because I never went back into it, and I don't think it was my most enjoyed the play experience. Again, as I mentioned, I kind of played the druid because I wanted to be a role fill for my friends, but at the end of the day, in the long run, it didn't matter because we never did content. We never did like instance content of any sorts for it to matter. We occasionally did some PvP here and there, but that was it. And to be fair, my interest in WoW has never been PvP. I never enjoyed PvP. I liked more of the PvE content personally. So yeah, I just could not. Well, you know, I got the golden box. I got the time. I started playing some retail, and still, I was still somewhat newbish even at the time, especially because this was technically the first time having a legitimate retail experience. 1 second.
Hey, how you
Let me just
doing?
do the readouts because I also think it's fun to read them. Good riddance to them. I will teach them not to mess with a member of the Hangman's plunder. Okay. What to throw? Because I know for a fact I'm not able to.
Good.
Yeah. Anyway, wait. Ah, yeah, I can be smart about it. If the info inside it reaches Kisscrack or even Rustgate, I will end up in one of the holes at Sparkwater Port. Oh, my beloved logbook. This is heavily news. Now that I have it back, can I ask you to keep this ordeal to yourself? Don't worry, I have a plausible excuse for Kisscrack ready. Here, take this and keep it under wraps, okay? No need to overcomplicate things. Yes, please.
Have a good one.
Okay.
Time
I guess.
is money, friend.
Fair enough. I think he just bribed me, and I've leveled up, which means that I can take the armor. Although I do love that I've also found a cloak that is slightly one armor better than my current one. I'll take the dagger.
Time is money, friend.
And let's see. With the ship broken and our crew gone, this stash of gold is all I have left. Wide eyes and an extreme expression of bewilderment can be seen in Ronala's face. I can't believe my eyes. My gold pouch, it's here? But it seems that I have lost some coins through this hole here. Regardless, most of it is still here. My knob, thank you so much. Here, this is for your troubles. When we get back, we'll tell the superiors of what you did here.
Pleasure doing
Hey.
business.
We did good, I guess. Should I jump north and first kill this thing and then go here? Actually, no, I think I'll go here because I also leveled up quite a lot and I should probably get some some talents as well. Although I think I'm going the wrong way. I should probably keep up to the road. But yeah, I was still kind of a noob even with the retail experience because that was the first time I actually played retail. And I didn't know things like power leveling because even though I was playing on a Kiara private server, the LF, because you know, you're probably gonna wonder why haven't I done any kind of dungeon content, simply because the LFD feature, the looking for dungeon feature and the looking for raid that was part of Kiara was not functioning on that private server. You were not able to queue. For instances, you still had to do it the old-fashioned way of, you know, doing it in trade chat. Or through your guilds. That was it. And well, you know, I never done most of it because I've never really socialized with anybody aside from my friends on those servers, so that was kind of that, unfortunately. So for me, it was kind of a new experience. Okay, assign letter. Hello, fellow initiate. I see the gleam in your eyes. Eager for more powerful spells? Of course you are. The powerful are automatically the most rich around here. Just look at Rustgate and his tower, living proof. Toss me some coin. I'll help you on your journey to whatever you wish to be.
Real. Interesting.
Lesson taken to heart. Ooh. Oh hey, coming back I see? Ready to learn more? Your progress is astounding and I reckon you might be capable of a first summoning spell. However, before I teach you, care to do me a favor? You help me, I help you. Easy concept really. Down south along the bay are Makura. Some are more hostile than others. Not many know, but their hearts possess great strength for how simple they are. the more aggressive they are, the more potency their heart offers. Bring me 6 of their beating hearts and you will soon be able to summon your own personal minion.
If you ever need
Hey, I can do that. Okay, I'll take Corruption. Curse of Weakness. Immolate.
have a good one.
So let me just do that. I'll take Curse of Weakness, put it on my queue. Immolate. I can put it on R. There we go. If I'm mistaken, don't we also have some professions around here? Weapon shield merchant. Oh, we have a miner.
What's up?
Yeah. Train me. I want to learn about the mine. There we go. Okay, supplier. Let me sell some of these. Buddy. It is bind when equipped, but I'm not sure if I am able to sell it to any kind of worthy merchant, so yeah, I'm just gonna sell it. I'll take a mining pick. There we go. So now we can also mine some stuff. Leatherworking.
Have a
Lettering,
good
nah.
one.
Entertainer, journeyman, herbalist. Ooh,
Yeah, what do you want?
don't have access to anything around here. Journeyman alchemy, neat. That's my warlock trainer. I am curious to see. Oh, there it is, journeyman engineer. Hey there, buddy.
I got what you need.
What? Oh, I need to be level 5. Okay. I still have a while to wait. You're tracking spell active, okay. Innkeeper, make this in my home. First aid is not necessary because I'm a warlock. Could take cooking though, if it's around here somewhere. I'm just looking around first before I start taking quests. Rogue trainer, yeah, makes sense that they're in this kind of shady side of the building. Let's see. Anything around the top? Oops. Oh, there is Rustgate, the Supreme Overseer. Well, I think there's nothing else. I'm just gonna take it, so I'm not gonna do this trek again. Very bad news. Take a look at this island. What do you see? Exactly. You see us losing money. If I told you what the reason for us losing money are, then we'd be staying here all night. And I for one can't afford that, and neither can you. When Blast and Tom suggested the monetization of this island, I was all ears, but this is 100% not what I signed up for. Blast and Tom expected a report from me about the status quo around here. I definitely don't want to be the receiving end of his anger. Luckily, you unfortunate bugger are here to go in my stead. Take this and bring it to Ned Brasselton at Sparkwater Port in Duratar. You surely don't want to swim all the way back, so catch a ride at Gazik's workshop. Prepare to pay up. This ain't a charity around here. If you're not back by tomorrow, I will file an arrest and have you executed for desertion.
Be good. Time is
Damn,
money,
buddy,
friend.
shit. Searching wreckage. You're familiar with the diving wreckages I heard. Oh, you're surprised? Nothing escapes my ears, buggered. So don't think of doing something fishing around here. I have a bruiser on your back sooner than you can say gold coin. Another ship wrecked on the east coast. No pirate vessel but one from Sparkwater Port itself. Numerous crates and new workers on it. We already salvaged most of the useful supplies, but weren't lucky to find its logbook. What? Yes, some of the goblins of the ship were also lost, but if you ask me, they can't survive a civil wreckage, and Blackstone ain't the place for them. Give me that logbook. Beware of the warlocks around there. I don't want to lose any more workforce retrieving the damn thing.
Keep it real.
Okay, buddy. Whatever you say. Also, he's the level 61 elite. Damn. I'm not gonna deal with him then. I don't want that kind of problem.
What's up?
Supply Maxo. Salvaging convoys. Are you the promising worker that's been cleaning up all the messes down in the coal pits? You must have something to your name. My brother usually kicks out anyone from the pits sneaking their way out into his tower. I could use your abilities, frankly. In the last few weeks, we suffered more and more ambushes by the renegade gnolls. Their small dog brains seek violence and chaos, something I cannot understand as a logistics guy. They raided our supply convoys and stole mostly food and weapons, but left most of the tools lying around. Too advanced for them, I'm sure. We need to sell those tools back as soon as possible. Vultures and hyenas have been roaming around the wrecked carts, feasting on whoever could make it back there. You can find them scattered all over the island. You can't miss them.
Right back.
Okay.
Talk to me.
Dry as the desert. What do you think the most important thing on this island is? Water, of course. TurtleWoW was a good answer, buddy, but even he has to admit that we cannot keep workers going. They shitable up like a deep-fried plantain? Yeah, plantain. To the north past the mines, you'll find Blackstone's waterhole. Pumpmaster Galvax was ordered to send a shipment of water here to Rusted Ridge, but it's taken longer than I'd like it to have. Ask him what is taking so long.
Glad I could help.
Redistribution. By any chance, did you help Copperlight down in the coal pits with his machine mayhem? He's been requesting some parts for additional modifications on his creations. What he wants is sadly not here in my storage, but Gazik in his workshop is due to send new shipments up to Rusted Ridge. He can be a bit of a slacking side of things, but there is no one else like him on this island, so Taxo turns a blind eye for his shenanigans. His workshop is to the southeast, across the makeshift bridge. Gazix can tell you where the shipment is once you bring it to me.
Keep it real.
Once you have it, bring it to me, sorry.
Time is money, friend.
Okay. That's another thing here.
Time is money, friend.
Cooking supplies, general goods. Oh, there's a cook.
Yo.
Still need to be level 5.
Glad I could help.
Ultimate Gumbo. Howdy, partner. Rustage has us living lavishly up here, unlike those poor dirtbags down in the pits, but that's how things roll around here. That's the key to call winning the lottery in life. Shout out, let's have a weirdly and nasally cackle. Hey, if you're already here, I could use some help actually. You know, Rustage has quite the eccentric taste when it comes to his cuisine. He wants me to remake his maritime gumbo his grandmother used to make him back on Kazan. Usually not a problem, but the ingredients are not something we really stock up here. Oh, don't give me that look, I mean it, really. If you bring me some crackler meat or makrura legs, I will teach you how to make it yourself. Could be useful if you need it to appease the boss. Ooh, nice.
Right back.
I'll take a free recipe. Although it's a pretty high level, which is kind of annoying. Level 35 cooking. Okay, technician review, workplace hazard. The state of Blackstone is much worse than I had anticipated. When I first was asked to come here to this island and produce some mining robots to help with the workload, I was more than happy to see the progress here. What I found instead was a hostile work environment and not even enough materials to do a good enough job for my contract. Now I'm stuck here, held hostage until I get the problem sorted out. You see, I was given several materials to work with, and as the copper wires decayed, so I did the mine bots. Now they just wander aimlessly around the island. Do you think you could do me a massive favor? Find those malfunctioning buy bots and destroy them for me. Apparently they are causing a workplace hazard. You should be able to find them around the island, but most of them were sent to work to the Black Ash mine, north of here.
Glad I could help.
Okay. Survivors at Ozic. Distribution back at the Black Ash mine. Our working operation at Blackash might have come to a complete halt. Not only are we having to look over our backs to the multiple knolls, and now the Venture Co are lurking around. I've been receiving some reports from some of the miners that they have seen Goblin command the knolls on their attack at the Black Ash mine. Head just north of here and delve into the mine itself. You find anyone related to the Venture Co and slay them and return to me.
Hurry back. Time is money, friend.
Disrupted Rustgate Lumberyard. When we first arrived on this island, it was lush and green, oasis full of trees and wildlife. We turned a great profit with the Rustgate Lumberyard. Just to the northeast of here, all that profit now comes to a crashing halt. Believe it or not, there are still quite a few trees that we could harvest, yet the Venture Co has taken claim to one of the most lucrative sources of revenue. I've even heard they are working out of it themselves. Such a nerve. I require you to head to Rustgate Lumberyard and start cracking some heads. Make the Venture Co think twice before messing with the Duratar labor union again.
Be good.
Okay. And mining foreman Bislow. We really got a catastrophe on our hands, and when Tazlo finds out, he's going to have my head. A few nights ago, we were attacked at the Black Ash mine. To the northeast of here, the Mudpaw Knolls came and drove us out, killing many of the workers in the process. Now they are even mining it themselves, those cretins. What's worse is that all of the lost supplies near the mine, and all those bastard Knolls are using them. Head to the Black Ash mine and require over 8 crates of supplies for me. At least I can save my hide from this disaster.
Have a good one.
There. Although there is bidding hard, yeah. The first thing that I want to do is basically continue with the. I want to make progress with the Warlock quest so I can get my imp friend. I'm just gonna do that first. I'm just gonna go here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go by location. So first here, I think then I'll go down here. Then most likely do the other stuff. Also, yeah, the other one kind of creates you like a quest path for you, which is pretty neat. In case you ever need it. But yeah, okay, where was I? Now that we have some time to discuss again. Damn, I'm blanking out. Oh, right, I was mentioning about how the experience, how I started kind of going into the damn it. Put some dots on this boy now that I have dots. Yeah, so I started, you know, I was still a newbie, still going through the whole thing with the just simply leveling. I didn't know much about power leveling, as I mentioned, because the private server did not offer any way for the private server for you know, to quickly queue using stuff like the LFD and that kind of thing. What did I get? Oh, I got the crawler meat. Oh, I don't have staff. Okay, I need to go to a weapon master then. Don't need to kill the Morlock for any reason. Beating Mukura hard.
I need to target something first.
I don't know why I keep on target them. That's a bit weird. So yeah, I started playing a bit and just went through the leveling experience. I think I got up to like level 50 something with the Warlock. Because then I got into my usual problem when it comes to MMOs, that sometimes I hyper fixate a bit too hard on them, and I just constantly play to the point I'm kind of sick of playing the game. So I kind of out of it, and to be fair, I still had like, I don't know, maybe like a week or two left into my game time. So I was not necessarily as involved as I was before. But yeah, I mostly just simply leveled up with that Warlock, mostly the you know, mostly around the main experience. Mostly just the general like leveling experience, which to be fair at the time, considering that we are already in midst of Pandaria, getting to 90 would have been a bit of a trek. I mean, yeah, it didn't took necessarily too long to get to 55. As I said, I did it kind of like a noobish, you know, within a noobish time frame. I did it like what in 2 to 3 weeks. I got to level 50. If I was like power leveling and doing like any other content that would have given me some extra stuff, then yeah, I would have probably been a lot faster. But I didn't know at the time of that kind of thing, so I just wasn't sure how to do it. But I kind of played that Warlock, and that was kind of it. Although there is like a funny story from that time of how I got my my game upgrade. Because for context, yes, I played vanilla. I played around Midst of Pandaria, but I never got to the point where I played the current content of Midst of Pandaria, just because I was not able to pay for a subscription. That was the thing. So, you know, I just simply... Oh, there is a heart. What to throw? Okay, I need a fish. 61 health. Oh. Yeah, I don't need the fish. I'll take the heart. So yeah, I never got to the point to do the actual current content, which was Midst of Pandaria. But the next time I jumped back into the game was Warlords of Draenor, and now you're gonna ask, well, how did I get Midst of Pandaria? Although they would have auto updated. The thing is, I technically, in a digital version at the very least, I have access to the hunting rifle. No thanks, I don't have a place of it. I have the collector's edition of the game. And that's there's a story on it for itself. Actually, 1 second. Something has come up. I'll be right back in a bit. See you. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Something came up. I had to deal with it. So if the ad break, because I kind of took the break before the ad break. So if the ad break comes up, I'm really sorry, but I'm probably not gonna make an additional interruption or break. So I'm gonna just simply go with it if it happens. But yeah, so yeah, kind of a funny thing happened because I technically have the digital collector's edition for Midst of Pandaria, even though I've never got the content of Midst of Pandaria and I never bought the game. What happened? The friend of mine who got me into WoW, even though he himself never could, similar to myself, you know, it wasn't necessarily affordable to keep active a subscription for World of Warcraft. He was still a big fan of WoW, and he had a collection of the collector's edition. I think he had them starting from Cataclysm, and he back then at the very least, I remember that he was even intending to get the previous ones, to find them somewhere sold, you know, on things like eBay and that kind of thing, and get it from there. I'm not sure if they, to be fair, of course, the further back you go, the more expensive it is, and as time passes on, they even have, you know, the value adds up. You know, finding a almost mint vanilla collector's edition is, for example, it's a challenge. I mean, you know, as an almost mint, I'm not sure he was fully looking into having a sealed one, but at the very least a completed one, even though maybe the code's not necessarily usable anymore. But yeah, he had the code. He had the collector's edition from Cataclysm up to current. At that point, I think it was Midst of Pandaria, and you know, he still slowly collected most of a big chunk of them. I'm not sure if he stopped at any point. I haven't talked with him in a long while. And you know, it was like around the summer when I was playing playing my character on retail. And he, he decided because, I think he wanted to join me or something. And I think he was looking for some codes to find the codes that he had for all the collector's edition and other box versions of the game that he had available, to see if he had any kind of like game time or anything of the sort. And I don't know, I think initially he started with some codes from some of the older boxes, and for some reason he had some issues with it. I don't fully remember why, and he was kind of confused, and I don't know what went into his mind, and at the same time I don't know how I kind of agreed to it. But the guy was there like, hey, can you check one of the codes for me and see if they work? So he sent me a code, and I put in the code, I send redeem, and then I get a nice little image after the redeem was loaded that basically told me, congratulations for your Mists of Pandaria Collector's Edition. I was like, what now? Mists of Pandaria Collector what now? And I looked at it, it even had like an icon of the box art of Mists of Pandaria on it. And I quickly sent that to my friend. I was like, I quickly gave a screen cap to my friend. Hey, I got this on the screen after you gave me my code. And he double checked the code from where he took it, and he realized it was the code that was like taped on the Mists of Pandaria like installation disk. And literally kind of like facepalm. Look, at the time, literally, I didn't have any money. I have nothing. Like, I was like, I'm sorry, man. I don't know what to do at this point. You gave me the code. I redeemed it. I had no idea what the code was. It's not like I could have paid him for the fucking game. In no ways. For me already, I've sank in some money just getting the golden box. I didn't have the money to fucking pay up, especially for like a collector edition kind of thing. So I was like, I had nothing to do. And in a way, it wasn't like full on my fault. Yes, I accepted it, and I probably should have thought that it would have not necessarily turned out well if he didn't like double check the codes or all of that. But still, man, you could have, I don't know, at the very least you could have also double checked as well, not just me.
I can't cast that yet.
But yeah, that was the fun thing. So that's kind of how I got to like Mists of Pandaria, and at the same time I also got the collector's edition. Now I know I'm gonna sound like beggars can be choosers. To be fair, I would have liked some collector's edition, but specific ones I never was necessarily interested in having all of them. The thing is, out of all the collector's edition he could have fucked up with, he fucked up with Mists of Pandaria, and which honestly, I never liked the collector edition content that you got from Mists of Pandaria, because I never liked the mount and the pet that they gave you for Mists of Pandaria. They weren't my thing. Me personally didn't like them aesthetically. So even though I had on the account the collector edition stuff, the digital stuff at the very least, I never used it because I never liked it. So even if my friend made a mistake and gave it to me, I never bragged about it because I never liked it. But yeah, after that, the second one that I jumped into, the second time I jumped back into WoW, because this is now I'm gonna tell you kind of my experience with the game, kind of how when I jumped in and when I jumped out, because basically from this point on, it kind of starts a trend where I mostly played retail. I don't think I played too many private servers anymore. I was maybe on a rare occasion. I know, like a really rare occasion. So I was like, so most of the time when I played WoW on retail was, around the holidays. And yeah, I know the ad came out, so I'm really sorry if things get interrupted. So I mostly play like around the holidays, and you know, always for like a month. I always like I always get like 1 month game time alongside the expansion. Or sometimes I just bought a game time. In some cases I got the expansion and then the game time. It depended. And I think that's kind of how I did it with Worlds of Draenor. I think I got it around like end of November, not so which was I think like a month or two after it got released, something like that. And around the end of November I also got the game time. So basically at the start of December, which was not too long before the holidays were about to start, and like I was getting you know, my vacation stuff, my vacation days, I was able to basically for most of that month play Worlds of Draenor. I think at the time I decided to jump on a different server because for some reason oh yeah, because I made a mistake, the newbie mistake, and to be fair at the same time this was like also a fault for that Blizzard made when thinking about the realms. Blizzard I think starting, I don't know, either with Cataclysm or Mitsu Pandaria, they added a thing called the new player realms, where basically these were like free, basically low population realms where usually new players were, you know, recommended to join in, which are basically were specially intended for the new players to kind of get a hang of it and not necessarily be overwhelmed. The problem is all of the veterans of the game and all that kind of things stuck to their high population realms, and at the same time they never really wanted to deal with the newbies because, you know, it was you know, a different experience, so they just basically left those things banned. So which also, this comes from as an advice for and to me, to anybody who wants to try out World of Warcraft, and they might, I don't remember if they still have the new player rounds. They might still do. If they still do not jump into a new player realm. You're gonna get your character stuck there because you're not gonna be able to do most of the content. Your queuing is gonna be really weird and wonky. Now with all the features that they added, like with sort of like sharding and sort of things like cross realm play, it's a bit better, but still it's overall it's gonna be like a dead realm. So it's better to just jump into a high population realm and that kind of a thing, because I think I did that after a while, but I quickly realized that I jumped into an alliance realm, and the problem is I was a horde player. I was playing an Undead Forsaken. That was my main back then. So I decided to make a new character for Worlds of Draenor and leveled it for that on a I mean, I can say the RAM because you know, it's most of the EU people will know it. I was initially on Silver Moon, and for those in the EU who know World of Warcraft, they know that Silver Moon is a heavily alliance populated realm, and I never knew about it because the game itself doesn't really tell you that info. And back then, when I was still in my new beginnings, I never thought of looking of the on realm population and that kind of thing, so I had no fucking idea. So I decided to kind of jump in, and I think that's kind of when I first started kind of leveling in a more kind of rapid fashion. Be quick, they don't beat for long. Oh, they're still beating, okay. Now you can literally feel their and hear their energy. Mind Gob, I am keeping my promise. Listen well and execute it properly. Even summoning a need can be difficult at first. You'll get the hang of it in no time, I'm sure. Hey! I got my impy friend. Let me just... I'll put you here. Also, don't expect some insane ways of me being able to... I should probably have the fine minerals stuff active as well. There we go. I forgot about it. There we go. Here's our impy friend. And get the firebolt. Oh, you don't have a... Yeah, I'll keep it on defensive.
Welcome, friend.
It's just available. Ah, nothing. Okay. Yay! Now I have a friend, though. Let me also turn in the quest. I completely forgot about the profession stuff and getting the
What's up?
got the recipe. Nice. And I also leveled up. Where is the thingy? Here, give me the staff. I also get the cape. And yeah, I'm gonna sell the rest of the things. Let me find a vendor. Oh yeah, I forgot to read the dialogue of the quest NPC. I lost myself in the sauce again. It happens, it's fine.
What's up?
No, that's just a trainer. Looking for a vendor, man. Hunter trainer. Oh, trade supplies.
Yo!
There we go. Don't care about these. I'm gonna keep these. I think that's gonna be it. Oh wait, I've leveled up now. I can also get some profession stuff. Let me just do that. Let me get the engineering stuff. Let's see if we can do some fun stuff at the same time. Train. Yep.
Have a good one.
Okay, so I have the smelting one. I'm gonna put it here. Actually, no. Let me put this here. I'm gonna put my imp here. Why not? Smelting. Engineering. I can make blasting powder. Oh, I can make dynamite. Nice. But I need linen cloth and rough stone. Ah, yeah, that can be easily be done. Just need to mine. Okay, where should we go now? I think I'm gonna go do the thing here with the mine. Or should I actually, let's do the robot thing. Why not? DV100, it's level 5. I think I can do the robot thing and just turn it in immediately. Because I'm pretty sure then I'm gonna be done with this area. So I don't have to go back to it. Because from the looks of it, you know, I can just go through here on these locations after the fact. So I can just return here. So I think that's gonna be a lot better. So yeah, where was I? Right. Started leveling a new character because, you know, I was on silver. Initially I was on silver one. Decided, okay, I'm just gonna jump to Durotar, which was the main like alliance, main horde server. And that's kind of when I started my power leveling dungeon and kind of what was expected for someone with a bit more experience and know-how. And that's kind of when I quickly realized, at the very least, you know, I was the type of player, because, you know, here is kind of where I can give you an example of what type of player I was when it came to WoW, and I still am. I like to play things that I find enjoyable, no matter if they're meta or not, or whatever you can call, whatever you want to call it. I personally, you know, just wanted to enjoy my experience, and I was in World of Draenor, I was still a demo lock, because the demo lock, like mechanically overall, still functioned the same. It still had the kind of the same thing for it, and to me that was neat. Okay, I have to kill those, all the scorpions. I mean, most of them I can just go here to kill them, so there's no need to worry. So yeah, I was more always kind of focused on that. And for those of you who know a bit with World of Draenor, the demo lock was not the best spec. It was not. I was not being the best. I think it was the most underperforming spec out of the three. So I remember I did quite a few dungeons, and for context, I had pretty decent gear. I had like I had heirloom gear. Heirloom gear, for those of you who do not know, heirloom gear is basically gear that levels up with you, that you can get from like certain vendors with like, and some of them you can get them easily from like guild banks. Some of them I forgot exactly how you got them from like a vendor. Some they can be obtained through special events or drops. But overall, you generated basically a collection of heirloom gear that was account bound. So basically, you could have transferred it between characters, and that gear was leveled up with your character. So it was of the same level as your character. So literally, if you were power leveling using dungeons and everybody had heirloom gear, you are way above the general performance that was expected for that dungeons. You were already overpowered for the dungeons, even though you were on level for them. So, have you found DV 500? Ah, the last, at last, this thing cost me an arm and a leg, and I don't have the money to replace it. You really did me a solid. Here, take one of these. Perhaps it can help you out. I'll take the quote. I have a new robe. Hey. I look worse than I did before. Amazing.
Talk to me.
Okay, has been sold. And now I can go, because this one doesn't matter, because this is a mysterious stranger. We're just gonna give us other stuff. But yeah, I was mostly the time kind of like that want to play whatever I enjoyed. It's like I had to go, so we're already over level. So literally, it didn't really matter if you play the meta spec or not, because you were outperforming in any way. And I remember, like, I had occasional times where somebody in the dungeon would have commented like, "Hey man, why are you playing Demology?" Like literally, I remember like in one of the dungeons, I had like a guy that literally, "Come on, wait, why are you playing Demo? Just at the very least play Affliction," which that's kind of fucking annoying. At the very least play Affliction. I mean, he was like, "If you want to play the worst, at the very least play the second worst." I'm like, what the fuck are you policing me for? We're doing well, nobody wiped, everybody's doing their job. I'm not a nuisance, I'm not creating problems. Why the fuck do you care what spec I'm? And especially because we're still leveling. We're not doing endgame content. Let me play whatever the fuck I find fun. That was basically it. I just wanted to have fun. Don't just jump around and police me for this bullshit. Yeah. And then I think Worlds of Dinner was like the first time I did some end game, got to the point where I also was able to do like end game content. Because, you know, for those of you who remember, WoD was also the good old time when you got you know, the level boost. So you also had some max level characters. So, you know, I was already basically having a character max level. The thing is, the one that I had max level was the Warlock that was on the wrong realm, so that's why I had to re-level, which was by mistake at that point, so unfortunate. So, you know, I did the whole garrison things, and of course, out of all the expansions to do end game content, what was not the best one? Now, to be fair to WoD, what content it had, it was good content. Like, I love the leveling experience. I think WoD has one of the most fun leveling experiences out of most expansions, in my opinion. The dungeons were really fun, like the raids were really cool. Like literally the content it had was great. Ah, I just got the dude got stolen from me. Oh well, it happens. So yeah, the content it had was really good. I personally enjoyed it. It was a problem that towards the end game it started lacking really quick. And, you know, mostly stuck doing the whole you know, mission board, mission table, like shenanigan things. Some of those taverns doing some like companion quests, like not companion, like follow, I forgot even how they were called. Were they follower quests? I forgot. I think they were followers. The people that you were doing, like, you know. And of course, the infamous, you know, legendary ring quest line, which I'm not sure how much I've progressed into it. Because even though I did some of the main end game content, I realized that I didn't do all of it with that character. Because I went back to that character to check out some of the stuff that I did on Warlords, and I realized that I didn't do some of the stuff like where the dark portal was. Not Tannen Jungle. I forgot the fucking name of it. Was it Tannen Jungle? The mid area where the where you would have had access to the dark portal. I don't know why I'm blanking right now on the name. It's gonna annoy the heck out of me because of it. Yeah, I don't remember. No, I think it was Tannen Jungle. I think I'm pretty sure it was Tannen Jungle. Yeah, apparently I didn't do some of that content there for some reason. I do, because when I was doing like the really late down the line, like when I think it was already like Legion or BFA, I was doing the I was doing the quest. I was doing the rep quest to get the flying stuff because I didn't have flying on Duranor. And then I realized that literally I did not do the end game content requirements on the reputation requirements on Tannen Jungle because I never done it. I never unlocked it. So that was a weird blunder on my part that I've never realized. Okay, so I need to be a bit more tactical about this so I don't get in trouble. What do you mean I don't have a target? Come on. Oh, what the? Well, the first death, I did not expect that. To be fair, I was also a bit careless myself on that end. I should have probably get some food. Yeah, I didn't do like all of the end game content. I did some of it. I did like at the very least I did like most of the stuff that was like connected with the mission table and some other things around the garrison. But apparently it didn't do like most of the Tannen stuff, so I had to do it like as a level, I don't know. What was at the time? 110, 120 character? Because I don't think they pruned the levels in Legion. I don't think they did. I forgot when they first pruned the levels. I have another action in progress. Okay, let me just summon the imp. Come on. There we go. Yeah, that was like a thing that happened. They're kind of packed together and I don't like that. I don't want to aggro all of them, that's the thing. Ah, there's one nearby. Can just do this one. Hey there, buddy. Don't mind if I do. So yeah, I kind of did some of that. I'm not sure if I think I went back again to WoD around the last patches when the shipyard was a thing, the infamous shipyard where fucking ships failed at 99%. Oh, buddy. The memories, I don't miss that in any way. But then came the kind of the experience as to be was one of the more longer lasting ones, but not fully long lasting, which really in a way it saddened me because I really enjoyed the expansion. It was of course what came next after Warlords, which was Legion. I had a lot of fun with Legion. In Legion is when I changed my main. I became that's when I became a rogue main because I really liked the outlaw and how it functioned mechanically and all that stuff. Okay, where do I okay, the salvaging tools should be around here. Oh, they respawn these. Okay, I'm just gonna collect them again. I'm surprised that the salmon one was not like one of the. I don't know why I remember like being like one of the first abilities. Oh no, actually it makes sense. It was the firebolt, and then you, I think you get the blood pact from the imp. I don't know why I remember it differently. And now I have to look for I'm guessing a different wreckage. The edge they were like thrown about. Oh, here's some more. Yeah, in the region it's when I decided to main a rogue, and I think I was like one of my finest experiences in VRoid. I think it has been like one of my top expansions that I played. You know, Suramar was such a great like end game content zone. I loved it so much, with all its lagginess and weirdness, including the run itself. You know, an illusion. What are you hiding? It's still, I still get a bit of PTSD from that one, but I don't know. Playing as a rogue made that zone a lot fun for me because I could just stealth around, and whenever one of the fucking highborn was about to like discover me from or like remove my disguise, I just simply.
I don't have a target.
Oh, what?
That spell is still charging.
Don't they killed them? They killed my imp? Okay. I just noticed. Fine, fine. Let me just kill you. Then. Apparently, they killed my imp. Did not realize. Okay, come on. On 20. There we go. Fair enough. That was weird. I did not expect that. But anyhow, I kind of did all that. I think that's when I really played. Like I played like around Suramar. I was not able, which this is the thing that bugged me out back then with Legion. Because yes, I would have loved to keep with the content like consistently and be able to. Oh, this is a malfunction in my bot. Let me just do that.
I can't cast that yet.
I'm not ready yet. What the? There we go. Sounds like a weird thing. Outpool miner. Oh, you have a long, big ass aggro range. Oh yeah, one of the things I think they added with the demons, they for some reason they're a lot more chattier, even with the, which is neat. And they're just randomly chatty at times, which I thought this was always fun. Oh boy, I'm out of mana. I should have probably paid some attention. Because now here comes the true warlock experience. Me getting out of mana because my resources are high cost in resources. Because that's how it happens. So I played quite a bit chunk of it, but I remember like I jumped from patch to patch. I know I was around the final patch of Legion. I remember turning in the artifact, which made me really sad because, man, I really liked the artifacts. I liked them quite a lot, and I knew for a fact that there would have been no, I think, good way for Blizzard to kind of take them out away from us and feel satisfying at the same time.
Still charging.
And to me, it really felt really underwhelming how they removed them from the game, the artifact weapons. Which again, also kind of jumped into the issue that they've kind of later addressed with, focusing. They didn't really focus too much on the evergreen content. They mostly focused on just, expansion content that they could just simply check out, which is basically more modular approach. To a more modular approach to the game. Hey, don't kill my buddy. Don't kill my buddy. Oh, you did kill my buddy. Well, you're gonna die for this. As long as you're not the kind of bastard that runs away. You're not. I appreciate that out of you. Okay. Let me have a drink. And I also eat. So yeah, that to me was a bit kind of I was not a fan of it. Oh.
That spell is still charging.
That was quick. I think he was about to die. Yeah, he was so close to die. Oh boy.
That spell isn't ready yet.
So yeah, I kind of played a lot of it. And of course, like most people, I didn't necessarily was able to have a ton of like alt experiences with that game, because at the end of the day, it was hard to kind of grind the artifact stuff. I played a bit of the Warlock here and there back with my old main, but not like a ton of it. It was like just simply couldn't. It was kind of hard to do that. So yeah, I kind of mostly focused on the rogue. Did like bonus content. I don't know. It was such a wild time, and to be fair, I'm kind of, even though personally, I don't like the direction that Blizzard went with classic WoW, where they decided that yes, after the Wrath of the Lich King, we're just gonna simply focus on still bringing more content on that side of it, things. Oh, we done the Wrath of the Lich King? Okay, let's jump to... Ow. Then let's jump to good old Cataclysm, even though kind of the whole point with the whole point with the at least from my perspective, for the whole point with the classic server stuff wasn't it really more about the idea that people can still experience the old content and the old world and some of those things, that how they worked back then. And I don't know, after the post-Cata, it's basically when a good chunk of the community kind of believed that that's when the game changed and it was no longer the same. Isn't basically that what you're doing right now? So yeah, to me that's kind of weird, but I'm curious how far are they gonna go with it. But I'm telling you right now, if they're continuing to do some quote-unquote classic changes and maybe add some quality of life aspects, and I don't know, continue to, let's say, maybe Legion. I would be interested to re-experience Legion and do it like fully, as far away as that of a thing as it would be, because we still need to do like We still need to do Mitsu Pandaria. I'm not sure how far. I think the Cataclysm just started or something like that. And we're like it's in its recent patches. Then we have to go with Mitsu Pandaria. Then we have to go with Warlords of General, which that one's gonna be an interesting one. If it's gonna get like a classic thing. Okay, I'm just gonna give him a good old beating. Yeah, I'm kinda curious about if they're gonna do anything with the swords. But yeah, if they do that, I would then be maybe somewhat interested in checking it out. Stop hitting my boy. I don't think I'm a warlock and I have a high threat generation, because otherwise that would have been a pain. Ow. Of course you slammed me. But yeah, basically I think the Legion is like when I got a bit more into World of Warcraft and in some of the, you know, more heavily into it and doing some other stuff. That's leather, so it doesn't matter. Still need to collect some stuff from around here, but I'm not sure what. I know I need the miner. I need to get the miner. So let me just do that. Yeah, that, you know, jumped into BFA like most of the other people, was initially excited and interested about it. You know, because I kind of, one of the things that I liked about Legion was it once again brought focus onto class identity. It was all about like you being this class and you kind of, you know, embracing the class that you are. I forgot if the supervisor is in the mine or not. I don't know if... I hope he's in the mine. And I hope...
What's in it for me?
I'm just gonna quickly kill him. Initially, I like the BFA experience. I've had fun with it. Because, you know, as I mentioned, it was about the... you know, Legion was all about like class identity, and to me BFA from the initial looks of it, at the very least, on how it was through the trailers and some of the stuff shown at the beginning, stop that. There we go. Ow. There we go, and I can continue getting my copper. Nice. It actually looked like it was more about like faction identity and kind of embracing that, which I thought would be nice to have, because I don't think we had much of it in some aspects, at the very least. And probably not as represented, but then they kind of regressed back into some other things, like the whole class identity thing that they did, you know, back in Legion. They kind of quickly removed it, like, oh yeah, remember all those cool callbacks to some previous tier sets and all that kind of stuff, and having some really fun tier sets and really kind of envision and embrace the class. Yeah, we're gonna just simply get rid of them. And just gonna keep, and every tier set is gonna be based around the type of material that it is. Like, you know, you have a leather tier set, you have a leather tier set, you have a there's a supervisor. Okay, you just get rid of the miners.
That spell isn't ready yet.
So yeah, a leather tier set, a cloth one. plate and mail, and that was kind of it. And they look themed around the dungeon, which or the raid, which not a bad thing. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but it'd be still cool if they were like themed around the raid, but at the same time still kept their class identity depending on the type of class it is. To me, it felt like a really weird decision, and the justification to me felt right considering the type of company and how many resources they had to be like, ah, yeah, we don't have resources to basically create armor sets for each individual class and all that kind of thing, so we're just gonna keep it generic. Like, what the fuck do you mean? And how the fuck did you have resources during Legion and now you do not have it? Because Legion was like insanity. Like, what is different now than before? Because there weren't like big like layoffs. We didn't get into that fucking craziness that currently the industry has. So how? Ooh. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! I don't have mana. Oh no! And they killed my buddy. How the fuck am I doing this? I'm probably gonna do it the old-fashioned way and doing some dots. No. On. Do not berserk on me. God damn it. Of course. The aggro range is what fucking got me, because I didn't know he would have such an insane aggro range. Didn't fucking one-shot at my imp. And I have to be fast so the rest of the mobs do not spawn by the time I get back. Fun times. Welcome to the classic experience. If you're not careful and fuck up, you're just gonna be in a world of pain. Yeah, but then kind of my biggest issue is kind of how the story slowly evolved into a thing that, to me, I did not agree. Because, again, as I said, yes, I was a Forsaken Warlock main, and to kind of get an understanding, I liked the Forsaken story. It's probably one of the better like factions in WoW that I when it comes to like lore and themes and all that kind of good stuff. So to me, that felt like it really important to. And I really liked Sylvanas as a character, but the way they pushed her starting from Legion, starting from BFA, I slowly did not enjoy it. Like literally the fucking Tildersil like cinematic with the burning of Tildersil. I was like, this is fucking one-on-one how to be Arthas. Like I was like, what is this? This basically tells that a character has learned nothing. You're creating the same fucking tragedy that all of the other your people have faced. Huh? Okay. I cannot kill him because he gets into a berserk and basically fucking decks me. And what the fuck? I guess I still have to level up a bit more because yeah, it did not kill him yet. Fine, I guess I will do some other quests because I don't have any CC at the moment to stop him. Because if I had like fear or something like that, then yeah, there would be no problem. I could have just, fucking fear him, do some damage, no worries, be done with my day. But I don't have fear, so I have no way to do that. I'm gonna try one more time. Although I still had the armor buff. Oh, of course they summon. They are summoned once more. I need to get rid of them. I also need to get rid of him.
That spell is still charging.
What the fuck? Fucking miner scared the shit out of me. Okay. There's also an overseer. Of course. I need to get rid of him so
That spell is still charging.
Okay. No, don't kill him. Just stay with me, please. Fuck your slams. Okay, I need to be full HP. I have nothing. I mean, maybe Spirit's gonna help me somehow. Maybe.
Spell is still charging.
Okay.
Spell is still charging.
Give him this.
I'm out of mana. My mana is depleted.
Yeah, I got it. Nah, I can't. I don't have enough burst. And without any crowd control, I'm just fucked. Because he gets into a berserk. Okay. I guess I'm gonna do something else. To be fair, it doesn't necessarily surprise me that because I'm looking also at the time, just to get an idea. It doesn't necessarily surprise me that, you know, it's been like what? To be fair, I didn't play like for like full on 4 hours. I'm getting close to like 3 hours of playtime on this starting area, and we're still having a lot of stuff to do here. So who knows? Maybe I'll return to it if you've enjoyed. I have to wait 2 minutes until resurrection. Well then, if I have to wait, then we can continue having some chats. I'm just hydrating for a bit. Yeah, I still played a bit of BFA. I kept with it. There's some aspects. I like the start of BFA. I enjoyed it, and to be fair, I liked the last patch. The I forgot how it was called, the Zoff one with the cloak. I really liked the fucking corruption stuff. That was fun, in my opinion. So that was like neat. I enjoyed my time with it. So why not? But then, you know, after BFA jumped to the bigger thing, which was Shadowlands. Which initially I was, because now we're jumping into what happened with my kind of you know, excitement about World of Warcraft. I saw, you know, the trailer for Shadowlands, and I was kind of already theorizing that we're gonna see some Lich Kings related or like Northrend related content, and seeing that cinematic like blew my fucking mind. I got a bit hyped, even though yes, it was kind of bullshit that Sylvanas was like, ah yes, I defeated the fucking Lich King and broke his fucking crown, which is lore-wise some insanity. But aside from the lore retcons and plot holes and all that bullshit, I was like, fucking, I'm hyped. The thing is, I had some other responsibilities at the time, so I couldn't just simply join on launch, or basically on release day. So I just decided to kind of, you know, make the sane, responsible decision and not buy the expansion on release. So I'm not tempted to get an to get a subscription and play it. So that's kind of how I kept it for a while. Then what the fuck to throw? I have nothing to throw. Fine, I'll throw the water. I don't think the armor is gonna be enough. Will it be enough? Ah, they respawn. Nah, I'm not gonna. Nah, I think I'm gonna join back when I get a few more levels and maybe get some crowd control. Cause yeah, this is not doable.
I need to target something first. That smells.
So yeah, that's fine. So yeah, I decided not to do that, so I kind of, you know, postponed it. Then, you know,
It's not you. It's not you. It's me.
you know, the game progressed, you know, the expansion progressed into the story more and more. I saw some things from the sidelines as a, you know, as a watcher from like, you know, YouTube content and that kind of thing. And I don't know, I think I was like half of 6 months since the game released, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna pass. Like literally seeing what they did and how they fuck up some amazing characters. Like to this day, I'm still pissed at what they did to Sylvanas. Sylvanas should not be that kind of a key. Should have been a different. Should not have that kind of treatment, in my opinion. That it was in no way in line with her motivations, and the justifications they gave to me felt bullshit of why she was doing all the things she was doing. Because it didn't feel in no way to the character. Because I was reminding of the leveling experience in Silver Pine Forest during Cataclysm when he was talking with Garrosh, and you know, having all this thing, you know, what's the difference between you and the Lich King now? I serve the Horde, that kind of shit. Oh, hi there, Ghost. It's going well. A bit of pain because I was trying to kill like a special quest mob, but he gets into a berserk state and I cannot burst him quick enough, and I don't have any crowd control yet, so I basically cannot progress with the bastard. So I decided, okay, I'm just gonna do some other quests to get some XP, get some levels, and get some abilities later down the line, and go back here and deal with him. Yeah. No, the thing is really annoying because I leave him like really low health, but I cannot burst him down fast enough because he gets into a berserk rage and he starts hitting me like a fucking truck because he attacks really. All of a sudden his attack speed is insane and hits hard. And of course I'll hydrate. Honestly, today was kind of the day where I finally gave in because for context, with my streaming stuff, I kind of keep everything isolated just because, you know, I don't want any kind of sound from any other place either within the house or within outside the house to kind of bleed into the room and be picked by the mic. But it has been the room has gotten so hot today that I was like, nah, I'm opening the balcony door because to be fair, it's a closed balcony, so it's fine, but I had to open it because and also the windows are cracked open in the balcony. Nah, because it was that kind of slow feeling. I was like, I'm getting vaguely dizzy. I don't think this is a good thing. I probably should do something about that, you know? I don't think I should keep myself in this state. So yeah, once I cracked open the window door, now it's a lot better. You know, it's livable, basically. But yeah, you kind of caught me into a rant with how shit the story turned out towards a later expansion of this game, and how disappointed I became with it, and why I kind of stopped playing some of the main content because of how shit the story is, and also I gave you a shout out, Ghost. I just basically said, nah, fuck this, I'm not doing it anymore. Never been into WoW. Yeah, that's fine. It's understandable. I'm not saying. No, nothing bad about it. Oh, they killed my imp. Okay, let me just summon him back. So I decided to full on pass. I think Shadowlands has been the first expansion since I started playing WoW that I fully passed. And then Dragonflight came around the corner. I'm happy with what they did with Dragonflight, like the idea that they finally are going with this philosophy of, you know, evergreen systems that are kept updated and kept relevant throughout the expansions. They're not gonna do the whole bullshit that they've done in the previous expansion, like have this specialized content that it's only relevant for the expansion, and once the expansion is ended, it's no longer worth it. It just becomes obsolete. And and all the progression and all the effort that you put throughout the expansion means nothing at this afterwards. And it's quickly replaced by some low level, you know, leveling gear for the next expansion. And you know, I also like what they changed with flying and made it a bit more dynamic and interactable, and the general like profession changes and how some of the questing stuff was modified. Overall, yes, I liked what they did with it. Okay, 9k more, 9k more, the 15k you need. Oh god, what do you have in mind? What are you planning? I don't like this.
That spell is still charging.
It's on me, or it's one of your redeems. I already know which one, but I don't know why I feel like you're planning some shenanigans with the redeem. So that's kind of what I'm feeling about it. So okay, the cartographer should be somewhere around here. So I liked what they did with it. The problem is, it didn't feel enough. Like they've improved the existing content, but they didn't really add anything new or like something interesting alongside for the expansion. Like, yeah, the dragonfly thing, the new dragon race, sure, they're cool, neat. The new class that was exclusive to that race, I guess, yeah, why not? But that was kind of it. And ow, oh, I auto-attacked by mistake. My bad. Are these particle effects vanilla? What? The sandstorm? I think so. This entire area is custom. Like, this island does not exist in vanilla. This, to be fair, the race itself is not available in vanilla. The goblin. They are like as NPC races. They themselves are NPCs in the game, like with these models and everything. But these are the OG like NPC models. But they were not playable. They got playable in Cataclysm, and at that point they had like some updated models. And but the thing is, the starting area is in similar vein with the. It's kind of somewhat referential to the Cataclysm starting zone of the goblins, because it was the same concept. They were a small faction within an island that were doing like business and prospecting. Like the whole point with this one is like this was a lush green island. Then they came here, industrialized the shit out of it, and now it's a barren wasteland. Because that's what goblins do. They're all about the money. Yeah. That's kind of the aspects of the custom content. Warlock itself, the Warlock has some changes, but not a ton of changes. I think ability-wise has some cool, neat ones, like some ritual summoning ones and something like that, but not a lot of it in like in early levels. But the thing is, I'm still glad that the Warlock won, because I was a Warlock main for a long time, as I mentioned through my stories. So getting the Warlock, I actually was not mad for the Warlock to win. Honestly, the ones that had the only votes, because nobody voted for Hunter and Warrior for some reason, which, to be fair, understandable. Warrior would have been a boring experience. It's not necessarily it wouldn't have been a hard experience, but it would have been boring, because they would have been, for most of the levels, an auto attack class. I wouldn't really have a ton of abilities to use. Hunter would have been an easy experience, because Hunters are insane when it comes to leveling, because the pet and range attack damage is something bullshit. But Rogue and Warlock are actually one of my favorite playable character classes. Rogue, not necessarily the biggest fan in vanilla of how some of the resources worked. The energy regeneration is a bit too clunky to my liking. in vanilla, but the Warlock, because I played Warlock in a classic retail when they introduced classic WoW. I actually really enjoyed the classic Warlock, so I'm not mad at all that the Warlock won. Because I know the class, I'm comfortable with it, so with the Warrior and Hunter, I would have not known as much about them if they would have won. I would have still been able to do it. It would not necessarily been a hard time. Just, you know, I would have not necessarily have the same kind of comfort level and experience. Okay, there's another cartographer there, so let me just get the lumber.
That spell is still charging.
What the fuck did I miss with the curse? There we go. Yeah, as I mentioned with Dragonflight, I was glad with all the changes they did, but because they didn't really add a ton of new content, it felt like the same old, same old. They have no incentive to join Dragonflight as well, so I said like pass to it as well, unfortunately. Honestly, the BlizzCon with fucking Chris Metzen, after so many years having an OG dev back on BlizzCon, it was such a breath of fresh air in my opinion. Because to be fair, the OG devs, aside of being like really good and really passionate about their projects, which kind of goes to show what happens to the game once passionate people leave the project, they also were like really big personalities. Like they were like charismatic. They kind of got, because you know they've been at it since like when the classic and when the game really started popping off, so they were kind of used to the whole, you know, kind of this somewhat quote-unquote rock star kind of treatment, and they knew how to kind of go with the crowd. And I don't know, when Chris Metzen joined that stage in the BlizzCon when War Within was announced and the whole trilogy, the whole, I forgot the fucking name of the trilogy, how they fucking called it. And that thing, but yeah, the whole trilogy thing, like to me, like, yeah, the way he sold it to me honestly, it like literally some people kind of mentioned this jokingly. Honestly, Chris Metzen could sell water to fish at this point. Like he's that kind of dude. Like the kind of charisma and energy that he has on stage is something else. And it was so weird to have excitement, to feel excited about a talk and about a discussion, and have this kind of conversation on stage. That I got hyped. And seeing that, it kind of felt like we were picking back off from where Battle for Azeroth Legion left, because it was very obvious that it kind of went into the BFA, slowly went into a side tangent, and towards the second half of BFA, it went into the side tangent that was no longer relevant to the issues at hand, which was that, you know, the planet had been stabbed by a giant sword of a demon god. So we were like, hey, we probably should still deal with that. Why the fuck are we dealing with something else instead? So yeah, that was kind of the thing. And also, I'm excited about it. I'm really curious what they do to it, and it feels like they are kind of going in the similar vibe, in the similar kind of creative direction that Legion and maybe a bit of, at the very least, Legion was. And I would really be interested in trying the expansion. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if I will be able to. Because, you know, buying the expansion and also keeping a sub active, it's a bit of a money investment. And I'm not sure if I have that kind of thing available right now to do. But yeah, that's kind of where it stopped for me because of how things move with the story. Because even though, yes, I enjoy the PvE, I enjoy playing the game, the thing that to me kept me in the Warcraft IP and the Warcraft story was the lore, the storylines, and the characters. And to me, it felt like they were starting to disrespect all the things that they have built. They have been built before. They were no longer showing the kind of respect and showing the kind of care that they had beforehand. Because honestly, if there was one pedigree that, in my opinion, Blizzard had for the longest of time, was storyline. They never innovated when it comes to game. That was never their thing. Their thing was always taking things that were already made by others and they were good, and putting their own spin to it and make it even more interesting. Like, you know, they were not like the progenitors of RTS, but Warcraft 3 is one of the most popular RTSs because of the storyline, because of the Arthur story, you know, all the stuff they did. It probably was not like the best RTS of its time, but it was still a great experience because of the stories and all the lore experience, similar to Diablo. World of Warcraft heavily pushed that when it comes to the MMO experience. It was more about the questing, the story, the characters, the experiences that we had in the game. Oh, there's a quick ad break, so I'm also gonna take a quick break. Be right back, complete the quest, and we'll see for how long we're gonna keep around. But yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Alright, I'm back. So, let's do a quick turn-in of all these quests first. So, have you had any luck yet? Or will I need to find another more brave soul to do the work? Bizzlo lets out a loud laugh of relief. Oh wow, look at this. You went and saved my career, kid. I was sure to be demoted to a miner or even worse, had lost all of this equipment. Take this coin as a token of my thanks.
Glad I could help.
Hey. Let's go with the supervisor. I cannot do this one. Rusted lumberyard. Nice work, kid. I knew I could trust my instincts in guiding your destructive hands. We won't be long until we are back tree chopping and harvesting once more. Hey, ding, level up. Who knows, maybe now we'll have a better chance.
Yo.
Finally, some good news. Now I can get off this gold-forsaken rock and get back to what I was meant to. You really helped me out there. Take these. They should help you navigate this horrid place. Ooh, nice. Don't mind if I do. Let me see. On the general goods.
I got what you need.
Oh, do you? Don't need the first aid. Where was the other dude? Ah, there it is.
Time is money, friend.
The salvaging convoy. We're not getting new supplies from Sparkwater as often as we'd like to, so we have to salvage as much as we can. The weather didn't do them any good, but nothing the workers can't repair. Good job out there. Keep this up and soon we may have normalcy back on this island again.
Glad I could help.
Okay, the distribution is nothing. Dry as a desert. I think it's... Yeah, Dry as a desert is a different... is a turning quest. That's fair, that's fair. I need the cooking supplies. But I could... Did take the cooking, right? Melting, exhaustion. Wait, have I not learned cooking? I just kept this around and did nothing?
Yo.
Oh, apparently nah, it didn't.
Hurry back.
There we go. Now we can make a basic campfire. And... That's melting. Ah, here, there you go, cooking. Don't have the cooking skill to do that. And just to buy spices and eggs, just to do that, no thanks. Okay, let's go to our trainer first, see if we can
Time is money, friend.
get some new spells. Oh, a new Shadow Bolt and Life Tap, thank you.
I can't cast that yet.
Journal. Life Tap. I'm gonna give that good old foreman like another effort, another try. You know, with the supervisor. Because now I think we might have some, we might have a chance, probably. As we are slightly higher level than before. So, you know, more HP, that kind of stuff. And now we have a second ranked Shadow Ball, so at the very least we could also probably burst him down a lot quicker. Our good old... oh, wait. I forgot something. Good thing I remembered, good thing I remembered. Before I continue, I just want to get back. Because I also want to do some engineering stuff. Because I can make blasting powder because I have rough stone. Craft a light shot, projectiles. Well, I'm not a hunter, so I cannot do that. There's no need for me to do bullets, but I can do explosives. Are they instant cast? Use. I think they are instant cast. Requires engineering. Wait, can I do it anywhere? Oh. Let's see, create all. Apparently so, I think I can do it. Because the dynamites will also be of help. Okay, I need 2 per... Well, I can create, at the very least I can create 3 of them. That should be useful. There we go. That's 6 dynamites. Which that's neat. Actually, honestly, I never level engineered. I feel like why not? Let's do it now because it'll be fun. I've never done it. I don't know. Never felt like doing it for some reason. Well, let's try something different. To be honest, one that I wanted to check out, but unfortunately it's not because the patch has not yet been the update. It has not been released, the 1.17 patch. I would have wanted to add the jewel crafting one because that would have made sense. As being a new profession that is basically, well, technically it's an existing profession because jewel crafting was added in Burning Crusade, but I would have been curious to see how exactly they would have changed it to fit within vanilla concepts. Yeah, that would have been interesting in my opinion. Okay. Still a bit annoyed that I don't have a crowd control, so we might still have issues. Because of it. I'm not gonna jump to get the ore. Because I do want to focus on getting the dude. So yeah, as I mentioned, because of the shifts and all that, I kind of decided to take a break. Although yes, in the kind of intermediary, the experience that I really loved, that kind of got me into looking into these types of servers, into these types of private servers, was actually Classic WoW. The initial release of Classic WoW, you know, the vanilla one. I really liked it. I had fun with it. It was actually the first time I tried a different role in retail that was not DPS. I played as a paladin tank in Deadmines. Like, and not because, and not out of my own volition. I was open to just be some buffer DPS for the group, and that was it. Because, you know, as long as you had a mage, you wouldn't have had any issues when it comes to, you know, dealing with trash mobs and that kind of stuff. But no, the group wanted me to tank. I was like, okay, just so you know, I've never tanked before. I was really transparent and open about it. I was like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. Just do your thing and you'll be fine. I was like, okay, sure thing. Anyway, yeah, it was chaotic, it was hectic because I had no like a consistent way to taunt the mobs. but I had fun. And they were really patient, they were really forgiving, like, which is completely different to my general like dungeon experience and kind of instant experience in a retail, you know, in content. So that was like a kind of a culture shock to me in a way. So and I really love, because I made like connection. That's when I actually had some guilds that I talked to some people. I've interacted, because the cool thing about vanilla, the kind of the vanilla experience, is this whole thing that, you know, somebody that you saw, I don't know, at level 10, you're most likely gonna see them again at, you know, at probably level 20, level 10, because level 30, because they're probably gonna be in the same zones that you're gonna go. So you're gonna meet again and be like, hey, we helped each other out before, so let's do that again and have some fun while doing it. I've had like full-on game sessions where I played with in a group with a person or two individual, or one or two persons, and did the entire play session like that. Like literally, I left the game when all of us were like done with it. And I love that. I love that the sense of community, that sense of you know, helping each other out, because we're all in the same boat. We, you know, and that's kind of what I wanted back from the game. I wanted that sense of community. That's what I enjoyed about it. And from what I saw, like Classic kind of brings that to people, or at the very least those who, a good chunk of the community that plays Classic, it has that kind of perspective and that kind of mentality, like, hey, you know, yes, this is a different experience. This can be sometimes a bit challenging. It requires cooperation. It requires, you know, we help each other out and assist each other. So hey, we should do it. We should be nice to each other and do our best to succeed at the tasks. So that's kind of what we did, and I like that. I played a good chunk of cards, and unfortunately, again, due to like other responsibilities, or you know, just at times, you know, I fade in and out of, you know, interest, or I just couldn't keep up with the subscription. I was not able to keep consistent playing Vanilla Classic. I jumped back into TBC towards like around the end of TBC because of the RAF Classic announcements, because I really wanted to play in RAF, and I leveled up until I got to the Dark Portal. I arrived to Outland. I think I've leveled a bit for a bit there, and then fucking quit the game because I just burnt out, and I couldn't do it anymore. I was like, F it. And there are also some other personal things. I was really burnt out, like in the real life. The job really started getting to me, and I didn't really have the energy. I kind of lost the energy to do certain things, and some other craziness happened, and which, you know, I was not in a good place, basically. That was kind of it. So yeah, not about it. Okay, so let me see. I wanna do this.
That spell is still charging.
Okay. Got him. To be fair, I also used a potion because I was afraid that I'm not gonna get him, or that he's gonna again burst me down like a fucking bastard. But I got him. We can get out of here and say fuck you to this place. There was no chest or some bullshit like that, right? There's some ores. Fine, I'll go for the ore. I just hope you don't spawn fast, because I'm gonna hate you for it. I'm so gonna hate you for it if you spawn quick. Just want the ores, man. Just give me the ores. Inventory is full. What do you mean? Ah, fine. There we go. With just one in the vein, fine. Yeah, I'm excited about Wolfit. I'm curious what's gonna happen with it, and I would love to check it out like on launch if I could, but I'm not sure about that. I'll have to see if I can. But aside from it, I love this kind of content, this kind of like, you know, classic experience, trying to different things, new things, all that kind of thing. Like I would love to see more of this, and there are a lot of servers who are doing that, but I'd like to see if there are others who are trying other things or different things, maybe with different expansions, different content. As I mentioned, I've seen some others who are doing like this kind of content with they are doing it with like the 1.3 clients. Some are we not do the 3.1 clients. 3.35. Sorry, my brain is mush for some reason. Fuck your slam! I swear. Oh my god! I knew it. If I moved, I would have. Ah, just wanted to get the ore. Come on, you know what? Fuck this. I'm not gonna bother. So, I'm just gonna get around here. So insane timing, and honestly, fucking spammed slam spam at the same time. That's so annoying. Come on. How could you? But anyhow, as I mentioned, I would like to see more of these kinds of things and people exploring more. I'm really curious because, you know, TurtleWoW mentioned that, hey, they want to bring this entire thing to Unreal, and I'm really curious how the fuck they're gonna do it. I wonder, because yes, the Blizzard DMCA, not DMCA, they copyrighted the trailer announcement, and this kind of gives me a bad feeling. It kind of reminds me of the Nostralia's days when with the classic server as being one of the more popular ones. Back with the vanilla servers, it was really popular. So I hope that's not gonna bring an issue there, because god damn it, that's gonna be annoying. Because for a long time, like, Blizzard has had this kind of stance of, you know, you do your thing, we do our thing, and we keep it as is and not bother each other. A goblin deep within the mine itself? This is big news and somewhat concerning. I'll discuss this with my superiors. But your information has given us exactly what we need. You've done well this day, upstart.
Hurry back. Yeah, what do you want?
The big man. Look, I'm gonna keep this blunt with you. Things are not looking good, and the big man is going to need to hear about it. He's already got an idea of that we are not doing the best right now. But once he hears this, he's gonna blow a gasket. So I'm gonna need a little old favor. Why don't you run this report up to TurtleWoW Rusgate at the top of the tower here in town, and bring him this report. Make sure you're snappy with it, and he doesn't like waiting. Okay, I'm gonna. Inventory is full. Huh? Okay.
What's up?
We sell some stuff. There we go.
Yo. Be good.
Accept. Okay, I'll go do the report to the big man, and we'll see where we go from there. Oh, wrong steps. Go here. But yeah, as you can see, like, when it comes to TurtleWoW, like, they are really heavy on pushing like content and making their things and make it really in lore. Like, they put the effort in, do the writing, do a title like characterization, that kind of thing. Like, honestly, all the quests that because that's why I also read the quests to kind of give you an idea of how this. I completely forgot about this mate. I constantly forget.
Hey, how you doing?
The big man. You better have a good reason for bothering me. As he begins to read the report, his face grows more and more angry with each passing second. Venture company working with this with the Modpaw nose. First we are shedding gold out of our backside, and now this. TurtleWoW takes a long moment to reflect. Get out of here before I toss you off this tower. Yeah, boss, sure thing, no worries. Don't you worry. Yeah, as I mentioned, because, you know, I've read the quest with intentionally to kind of show you that, you know, they're putting effort. They're not just necessarily some filler content here and there. They wanted to make it as close to a classic experience as possible, and to a vanilla experience. You know, bringing custom content related to these races, related to these to these aspects, parts of the game and factions, characterize them properly. As honestly, this entire zone feels so goblin-like. I fucking love it. Personally, you know, but I had some additional touches to it. As I mentioned, I kind of put a bit of a higher volume just because I wanted you all to listen to the ambience music and the sound and the songs and all that, because you know they have like custom soundtrack, custom dialogue, custom locations. Like, also to me, like it's a really put together, you know, classic plus experience, and I really appreciate the game, and I would like to show more of it, honestly. So yeah, I'm gonna think about it, and I'm curious about how y'all are gonna, you know, what's the reception that you're gonna give from all this, because it's gonna be a long, and because I also did the whole thing with the rested XP, not rested XP, the slow and steady challenge. So, you know, we can also at some point, I thought maybe we could get there today, but it's gonna take a while. And yeah, it took me already an hour to talk about the server, and initially I was thinking about, you know, maybe doing this this stream for a lot longer, but the thing is, tomorrow I'm gonna do the indie stream, then we're gonna do the V-Star stuff, the Minecraft SMP things afterwards, which is gonna be a lot of things. And recently I've been also a bit tired because, oh boy, one of the things that the heat does to me is that it fucks up with my sleep, because if it gets too hot, I just can't sleep. It just wakes me up from sleep because I get too uncomfortable, you know, because you know, I have, you know, I kind of get to these kind of levels of discomfort. So yeah, I've had moments where I've been really tired. Like literally, I think I started stream like 30 minutes before like literally when I sent the stream announcement, like the pre 1 hour, pre 30 minutes in this situation announcement, I was like awake for like 30. It was that long after I just woke up from a nap because I was fucking dead. I felt tired as hell and I just wanted to rest. So yeah, that's been like a thing. But yeah, I think I am gonna probably stop it here. I will think about continuing this a bit more and talking a bit more about it. Today, you know, to be fair, I kind of, after jumping in discussing about you know, about the server itself, and then kind of jumped a bit more about my own history with World of Warcraft on its own. You know, maybe next time, because honestly I feel like this game, like WoW, is probably, in the way I'm playing this one so far right now, is a good way to, it offers a lot of opportunities to have discussions, to have chats, and maybe compared to some other games I have, because to me certain aspects of this game, because I've played World of Warcraft for so long, that some things are just a lot easier to me, and they kind of are, you know, more autopilot, so it's easier to, I think like this one could be a more of a mainstay for our like chill like discussion streams, like compared to what I did with like the dealer choice, with, you know, the Save the Spire and that kind of thing. Those are probably, I'm still probably gonna do them, just maybe in a different way. Now think about it. This one feels a lot better because I think I have like a lot more downtime where I don't necessarily have to focus too much, and you can just, you know, I walk around, kill some things, and don't necessarily put too much thought over, because I already kind of know how to play the class and how to play these things and how to kind of maneuver. Only when I encounter something that's a bit new, it's a bit different, or something quickly shifts around me, that's kind of when I have to move, kind of break out of it. So yeah, I'm probably gonna do a bit more of it. And to be fair, I would like to show like the entire, like at the very least, the entire section of this area, the leveling part of this, and maybe Sparkport as well. As my suspicion is that that's where we're gonna jump in afterwards. After we're finishing the starting experience here, and we're gonna get to Sparkport and have then after Sparkport, basically the Durotark, you know, Crossroads, and, you know, then Baron's experience is gonna be our leveling side of it. So we'll see. But yeah, Ozzy, had fun, enjoyed my time with good old Mindgob here, our funny little warlock dude, and with our little impy man. So yeah, I had some fun with him. So yeah, before I jump out, as mentioned before, let's see who we can raid to, and I think I have an idea already. Oh yeah, we can do that. Let me just look into it again. Got some friends. Yeah, because considering that tomorrow we're gonna have some special things happening. Ghost right now is doing like kind of a stream where she's discussing about the SMP that we're gonna do tomorrow. So I think it'd be neat to also get some of you all informed. So let me just do that. First I'll give her a shout out, although I think I did before, because she literally jumped into chat, sent a few messages, and then jumped into her own stream because I looked at the notifications. She literally that's what she did. So fair enough. Of course, one of those weird things where Ghost is one of the, for some reason on Twitch, Ghost is one of the few that I cannot find by name searching. So I have to just fucking do it for the following option. So yeah, we're just gonna do that. But yeah, thank you all for being here and listening to me rant about my fucking WoW obsessions and that kind of thing. I appreciate it for all of you who've hanged around, chatted, lurked, all that kind of good stuff. It's been fun having you here. As mentioned before, tomorrow we're gonna start a bit earlier with the indie streams, and so I also have like a quick break time after the fact where I can jump into. So then we can jump into our SMP stuff on Minecraft with the Ghost, Charon, Rope, and the Kuro. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for 2 streams, and then after that, which is as per usual, probably gonna have a break on Sunday, and most likely on Monday I'm gonna do something. I'm probably gonna do more ZZZ because I want to finish that story and I want to do it on stream as a filler for until like Lurking Shadows continues 2 weeks from now, because I think that's the plan. As long as nothing else comes up, I think we're gonna start then. So yeah, thank you for being here. You are amazing. Don't you forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.